I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's out safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, exit battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. And my crib niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche.
Pulling the pin, fucking a friend. She sucking again, I'm ballin' like 10. I'm talking about dunking, you niggas be bluffing. Swish. I fucked up for nothing, get hit like concussion. Follow my nigga, drizzle my nigga. We smoking on Zeros, this shit be so simple.
Presidential rolling, presidential continental, and 2 freaky foreign bitches. Smoking that presidential Obama, I'm smoking straight out the cone with it. Purple and yellow, that Kobe. 20 shots on me, Ginobili. I'm Michael Jordan, you can't hold me. Don't make me air you like a slowly. Pockets don't tell me these dead man. Trying me and you a dead man. I got indicted for president. I think I'm a run for election year.
Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get the check, it was evident. Name ringing bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Roll up the weed and I light it. Spark up the dope and ignite it. The shit cost me Leonidas. Blowing it strong like a titan. My pill got a V that's a Vicodin. Needs a purr with the yellow, a Viking. Presidential rolling no brightly. Cinnamon roll, they been ice. Knock off the top like a Kennedy. They're so wanted to enemies. Ready for war like I'm George Bush. You niggas joke like you Donald Trump. Cause that red hair like McDonough hair. I keep a pet, need Obamacare. I'm dropping born like Osama there. I don't give a fuck if your mama there. Just call me Trey Baby. They label me underrated. Beans got me rolling, I'm skating. Go in first, take no debate. Skid town with your hoe, now you bailiff. Like Steven, I keep me A Smith. You can get on with the fake shit. Whipping that dope like some cake mix. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey. I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. Presidents. Bankroll full of dead presidents. Hey, I get that check, it was evident. Name ring a bell like an ambulance. Pray for a lick, it was heaven sent. Finna go down like an avalanche. President. All I smoke is president. Yeah, my campaign is election time. Best thing going, yeah, I'm next in line. Key 2-4, need an extra line. Been through the struggle, it's time to shine. I go hard, hustle on the boulevard. Watching out for narcs in the water like a shark. My bitch head on point, I think she some bar. Keep that Maggie on me, smoke blue hairs like I'm Marge. They treat me like a star, I get so high, bitch, I'm on Mars. Breaking down the swisher, got gelato in my gun. Got rank in my hood, they salute me like I'm Sarge. Nigga for that cheese, tossing bullets like Favre. I don't fuck these fuck niggas. Pull up like what, nigga? I ain't that on duck, nigga. My flow cold, get a puck, nigga. Man, these sticks hitting, got me moving slow motion. I'm on the new way, get the fuck out the ocean.
I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad. Now I got the band, 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 now I got the band.
Used to be hurt like a sprained wrist, bitch, I broke down like a motor. I told the team we getting rich, they don't need money to motor. I got the juice in the hood, they treat your boy like Ryan. Check out the starting five, bitches some Jordan, this the dream team. They call them Larry Jules, I make this surgery, he shoot the three. I drop the package on him, bag to bag like this repeat. Bitch, I'm a savage on him, finesse them and break them, cause that's how we eat. I used to be hurting and on my feet, loose out them curtains and break out them peas. Coat full of ice, but this is not tea, come get you some white, I'm serving them tea. I saw some rats in the backpack, then I shirt off out the driveway. These rats ain't been low in a minute. They say I'm living the highways, they put a new horn on the highway.
I shot a movie in 5 days. I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be hurt, I used to be down bad. Now I got the band, 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 now I got the band.
Pull up, nigga, pull up. Hey, 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. we don't do that. 87, I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11, posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. 3D, posted at the BP. Hit the booty club, tossing Washington's no DC. Washington, no Denzel. Bitch, I got that clientele. Breaking down the Kush bell. Residue all on the scale. Pull up at the gas station, swerving like I'm drag racing. Ramen noodles, different flavors, making Norway go my neighbor. What the fuck you saying, nigga? About the other bands, nigga. Smoking golden grams, nigga, like a Super Saiyan, nigga. Go cool. This a new bitch, she old news. Put new rims on the old school. Skirt, skirt, skirt when I roll through. I'ma grind out winter, then I'ma shine out summer. I might pull up in a Hummer. Give me 100, no pull one. 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do that. 87, I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11, posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. Smoking the best crop. I'm blowing gas like a pit star. She got me twisted like dreadlocks. I feel great, no Kellogg's. Tony the Tiger, I got stripes. Don't fuck with rats, but I grew up with mice. Keep a good price in my saying device. Got good service, yeah, I do you right. Puffin' that loud, got me choking. Bitch bugging me like a rose. She air right, she might hit the roach. Mix the red with the yellow, I'm holding. I let my kush ball, nigga. Sign at the head harsh, nigga. I call the Fed charge, nigga. I got them jail bars, nigga. Hey, nigga can't see me. Straight out the boat, it's that seaweed. Graham look just like a kiwi. 3D, I'm smoking that OG. Another blunt filled with gelato. Shit so loud it may holler. Always on point like a holler. Try doing them like the lotto. 93 Supreme, roll that gas up. Man, you smoking mouth, this that 91. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station. We don't do that. 87, I was born in 87. Strapped up with that Mac 11, posted at the 7-Eleven. I got flavors in my gas station. I got flavors at the gas station.
Free my nigga, see my. Free my
Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Swagged up every day. All about cream like a birthday cake. Copy my salt, that's tomato paste. You niggas garbage, take out the waste. I turn my bitch up like anime. I spit that pussy like Tina. She got the big hair like Gina. Diamond look like Aquafina. Going bed, this is a subpoena. I'm blowing loud like arenas. 1 million, no Christina. My bitch killing shit like Melina. Got too much salt at the Chico. I keep that iron my Devo. I go to war with Debo. I ain't scared none of you niggas. I receive package from Migos. No, I ain't lying like a Leo. I'm riding the depth like I'm Cleo. 32 shot out the Regal. Bitch know I'm dope like a kilo. I'm all about shit like casino. I can do a song with them C-notes. Too much salt, this should be illegal. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Bust the glass open, yeah, I need an apron on. I see your bitch scoping, she say this her favorite song. Mailman, call Malone, post it up, Marcus Salt, Kill O'Neal, I got these, make it move, lingerie. The sauce from my daddy, I'ma give it to my son. This shit in you, it ain't on you, your opinion, don't want none. Dripping this salt when I walk through, look like a boss when I walk through. Drought time prices, I'm awful. All private, just make me an offer. Just make me an offer, nigga, yeah. I'm sauce. Ain't I'm fly. No, I'm fly, you know. What the fuck a nigga mean? H money. Too much salt might bust the glass. 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 Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through. Dripping that sauce when I walk through. Look like a boss when I walk through.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Jigging the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the gauge. 12 gauge with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, can't miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the
From the block to the top, get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops, nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo, money like the Tino. Nigga got Zeno, like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. With your bitch. Nigga chillin' out, nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
What you doing?
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top.
All the way.
You gotta hustle to the top.
To the top.
Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop.
Go get it, man.
Come up to the top.
No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the
I'ma hustle to the top.
one time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to
Why
do
we
this shit, man.
hustle to the top?
Dummy.
Hustle, don't stop. Hey.
All the way to the top.
Why me come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top.
Gotta, run and go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Prom dummy.
Shit. Good thing come to those who wait. Without it, running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pals for the gas. Ran up out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. Nigga chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitchin' like seconds. Nigga, we sellin' our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of patience. You just sit back that way, I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Ballin' told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my face. Got a cup full of mud like a page.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Never seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, hey man.
say, man, I just stand me real, man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Shit. I ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces. Shit.
Young nigga love sippin' perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like Dirk. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the racks out like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crib, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in the foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. He don't like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. He don't like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No cope when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I read the devil dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing face. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, got goon like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like I'm cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. I'm barred, no bite, bullets bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tile suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. He don't like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. He don't like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the dick to the gristle.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping it work. Whipping it work. I'm popping it perk. Whipping it work. Sipping it perk. Nigga, whipping it work. I'm whipping it work. Popping it perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky. Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake. Ace money the shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working.
Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace Money got bands. She popping them Zans. She fucking for cash. Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rats like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk.
Yeah. Man, they just trying to get with the trap. Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. So your ass off it trippin', so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off it trappin', so your ass without the plastic, damn. You got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the speed, this shit need a gas.
Came from the corner, nigga, bustin' pounds of marijuana, nigga. I just came from Arizona, nigga, went to Denver, ran across a plug. Way back in 10, I was selling drugs. I'm a street nigga, get plenty love. Fucked out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga, live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga ape me. Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. So your ass off of traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off of traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla Lil Simo, if you need Simo. He'll make a nigga tuck that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero. We just take money like Cheeto. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snout this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder. True to the game, you see murder. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a DD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. So your ass off of traffic, so your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. So your ass off of traffic, so your ass without the plastic, damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about the body off the speed, this shit need a casket, damn.
2nd Street, nigga. Kind shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the W, nigga. Balls up like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day a dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dog too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga know YG and Watts. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruz said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. This gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fuck faster in seconds.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't calm it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Shawty make it work, make them pussies work, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make them pussies work, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, pull up on the bitch, I'm so motherfucking cocky. I'm on the new wave cab, got these bitches jocking. Pop that pussy like some rocks, smoking purple hair, then it's rhyming. Getting head in the lobby, I'm big ballin', chemo sabe. Shawty don't fuck with no squares, she throw that ass in a circle. She got her ass on the back, come out that shell like a turtle. Hit from the back, now she hurt. Hit from the back, now she squirt. She throw it back, now I'm hurt. She throw it back, ooh, it's perfect. Shawty make it work, make them pussies squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty make it work, make them pussies squirt, she say I'm a jerk, hot boy like Young Turk, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it, Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
She back it up, back it up. I take it up, take it up. She suck it like Dracula. My nigga spectacular.
My whip ain't superior. I'm talking whip like it's miracle. My bitch bad like she miracle. She said my dick ain't what's spiritual.
Superhead Lois Lane. Butter like Notre Dame. Hot boy Lil Wayne. Yo bitch gon' go insane.
Dog ass nigga keep a bad bitch. This bitch cornbread cabbage. My dog hit a dunk up the alley. Slam dunk, I'ma see that shit.
Yo bitch on my schedule. She eat it like edible. We smoking on medical. She licked on my testicle.
Peekaboo, let me see it. Got it on like Revis. Don't want no head, Beavis. Got that 5 count like Shawty make it work. Make them pussies squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty make it work. Make them pussies squirt. She say I'm a jerk. Hot boy like Young Turk. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it. Shawty been that pussy over, let me see it, let me see it.
Smoking gelato, I'm smoking gelato, I'm smoking gelato, I'm smoking gelato, rest like the lotto, fucking with Barlow, we talking that guapo, call me a chavo, I ball like a Rondo, she sucks and she swallow, smoking gelato, I'm smoking gelato, rest like the lotto, fucking with Barlow, we talking that guapo, call me a chavo, I ball like a Rondo. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato.
The fuck is you smoke? The fuck is you smoke? The fuck is you smoke? This shit right here is turned up. This shit here came from Oakland. Glued to the couch, man, I can barely focus. Took a puff. 3.5 in the backwood, I got a stuffed crust. Smoke. The fuck are you smoking? It smell like resin. Hell no, I can't even hold it. Dang. The fuck are you smoking? The fuck are you smoking? The fuck are you smoking? Gelato, get shit out of here. Gang. Roll it up, take a hit.
I'm smoking gelato. Rest like the lotto. Fucking with Barlow. We talking that guapo. Call me a chavo. I ball like a Rondo. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. Rest like the lotto. Fucking with Barlow. We talking that guapo. Call me a chavo. I ball like a Rondo. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato. I'm smoking gelato. I'm fucking with Barlow. I'm fucking with Timo. I'm smoking that Pluto. I'm smoking that gas. That bitch with the ass. I'm smoking that gas. Plus with the hash. I'm fucking with Cruz. My niggas be wildin'. I'm smoking the tropical. I'm chilling in Alice.
Smoking cushion Louis, bitch, I'm fly than the plane itself. High than the plane itself. I'm dripping like the rain itself. OGs and gelatos. Rolling back to back, this for my nigga, A Free Milo. Yeah. Pull up in the trap and I roll 4G. Then I fucked around in a pot 3 bean. Rolling out the pound and it's supreme. Burning her down while I'm sipping codeine.
I'm smoking gelato. Rest like the lotto. Fucking with Barlow. We talking at guapo. Call me a chavo. I ball like a Rondo. She sucks and she swallow. Smoking gelato.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucking
Gotta make the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like,
Fuck what a nigga say. Watch what he do. Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You did.
I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your beat real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a tune. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just shoot you a 10. I might just shoot you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. I ain't trippin', I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on no block, you nigga flies don't know better. Hard head, that nigga won't do shit that you tell him. I can keep this shit going in one day, but them niggas gon' tell it. But I just might fuck on your bitch, send her home broke. I make it look easy, I'm so lucky shit. I just might call up the plug, he send me them drugs. He got it on took it, he showed me some love. I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a truth. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I just might win or lose. I just might told me a 2-2-3, keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop me some swag. I might just do me a sex. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know it, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a two. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
Shout out to Walker Home. We getting that long money. I'm your man, DJ Yo. High class music group, MMG. Free C-Mo, nigga.
Shit. Good thing come to those who wait. Shit. Running non-stop. Ran out of pace. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, they sitting back waiting. Yeah. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sipping the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. The nigga chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Yeah. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Now stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the must ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Plus the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Yeah. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the bag. Hit your bun and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this honor. Plus the tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back there waiting. I ain't shit. Go come to you. So you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit. It's just a dream that I'm chasing. I had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey.
plus the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. See so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that sitting back waiting. Never seem so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing.
Hey man, say man, you understand me, real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of paces. Tired. I done ran up out of paces. I done ran up out of paces, out of paces.
Yo, what's good? Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, bruh. Right after the fight with Lomachenko, that's the fight everybody wants to see. I just seen the press conference with Devin Haney and Vasily Lomachenko, man. The press conference was boring. What more can I say? It was a boring press conference, man. You know, it was a whole lot of capping going on, bruh. You know, Bill Haney is not being real. He's not being real. Bill Haney, he said Lomachenko never went to the war. Now he getting in front of Lomachenko. He's not keeping that same energy, bruh. Today, I seen Lomachenko. He looked like he's ready. Lomachenko looking like he's ready, bruh. Devin Haney better win this fight, bruh. He better win this fight. You know what I mean? It's a lot of pressure on Devin Haney in this fight against Vasily Lomachenko. I think Devin Haney is going to win the fight. I think Devin Haney is going to win. I seen yesterday when he had a face-off with Lomachenko, Devin Haney was complaining. He was like, oh, Loma, you're a dirty fighter. He kept saying Loma's a dirty fighter. He kept crying. Why the fuck is he keep crying, bro? Like, you wanted this fight with Loma. Don't complain now saying Loma is a dirty fighter, bro. Like, you're way bigger than Lomachenko. You should be able to manhandle a little guy, bro. He's so worried about Lomachenko. Like, this should be easy work for Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? Lomachenko looks like he's in good shape. Lomachenko looks like he's in excellent shape in this fight, bro. Lomachenko, he's trying to expose Devin Haney in this fight. Lomachenko will try to expose Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney has what it takes to beat Vasily Lomachenko in this fight, bro. I still got Devin Haney winning this fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. Lomachenko at that face-off, Loma looked serious. He looked focused. You know, Loma, he was not backing down from Devin Haney. Devin Haney been trying to punk Loma. Them niggas been talking a lot of shit. But, hey, I noticed something. They sure ain't said nothing about Shakur. They haven't said one word about Shakur Stevenson, bro. They was asking Devin Haney what's next after this fight. He wouldn't say shit about nobody. You know what I mean? Usually he always got something to say about Tank Davis. You know what I mean? I think Devin Haney gonna run. I think he's gonna run from Shakur, bro. I think we all know that. Listen, and Bill Haney was doing an interview, and they asked him about Shakur. Bill Haney wouldn't say one word about Shakur, bro. Them niggas scared of Shakur, bro. That nigga Devin Haney scared of Shakur, bro. He don't want no smoke with that nigga. Straight up. Loma got 3 traits that can help him. 1, Bob Arum support, judges, 3, inside game. Bro, Devin Haney should be a better inside fighter than Loma. Like, that nigga seemed worried about Lomachenko for some reason. I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? Devin Haney should win this fight. He's the favorite in this one. You know what I mean? He should take care of business. Lomachenko is an old man. He's almost 40. He already got 2 losses, bro. Teofimo Lopez already beat Lomachenko. What is they talking about? Devin Haney was capping, especially Bill Haney. You know what I mean? Bill Haney was like, we the only ones that wanted to fight Loma, bro. Loma got 2 losses. Tio already beat him. You know what I mean? Bill Haney trying to act like Teofimo didn't beat Lomachenko. Tio beat him first. Bill Haney was saying, oh, we the only ones that ever wanted to fight Loma. What about when Tio fought him? What about when Tio beat him, bro? Tio was calling for that Loma fight for years, my nigga. He made it happen. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy, my brother, my homie, Big Taco. What's up with it? What's good, bro? It's fight week. Devin Haney versus Vasily Lomachenko. I just seen the press conference. You know what I mean? I'm ready for the fight. Devin, okay. And another thing I want to tell y'all. Devin Haney, he just came out and said he gonna stay with Top Rank. He gonna re-sign with Top Rank. He just said Top Rank is my home. He said this is my home. I knew he was gonna re-sign with Top Rank. I was telling y'all. Bill Haney already told me that. I told y'all, bruh. But when we asked the Devin Haney and Bill Haney about fighting Shakur, or they said this is our last fight with Top Rank. Try to create another narrative. You know what I mean? Trying to make it seem like they not gonna stay with Top Rank. That's why they not gonna fight Shakur. But Devin Haney just said it today. Top Rank is my home. You know what I mean? I told y'all they was gonna re-sign with Top Rank. They was just trying to create a false narrative, man. Them niggas don't want no smoke with Shakur, bro. Shakur is going to that fight. Shakur is going to that fight. I want to see Shakur jump in that ring and call out Devin Haney. And I seen Devin Haney at the press conference. Devin Haney don't look weight drained. He don't look weight drained. That nigga said he feel good and all of that. So don't bring up the weight when we say what's up with that Shakur fight. When we asked Devin Haney and Bill Haney about fighting Shakur, they were saying, oh, this is our last fight at 135. We fighting Loma, and then we moving up in weight. Them niggas scared of Shakur, bruh. That nigga scared, bruh. Listen, as soon as we asked Devin Haney and Bill Haney about fighting Shakur Stevenson, they said, oh, we struggling to make weight. We struggling to make weight. But Devin Haney saying today, I feel good. I feel good. So stop using that fucking excuse, man. Stop making excuses not to fight Shakur, bruh. Them niggas say everything but let's fight. Bill Haney saying, and Devin Haney, oh, Shakur, that's my friend. That's my friend. Nigga, Shakur said he want to fight you, and you talking about that's my friend. Nigga, he don't fuck with you like that. Shakur already said it, nigga. He said he only fuck with Keyshawn Davis. He said, but the rest of these niggas can get it, including Devin Haney, bruh. So what is these niggas talking about, bruh? Give Shakur his opportunity. Shakur is the mandatory. Both of y'all with top rank, nigga. Devin Haney, keep that same energy. Keep that same energy, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Nigga, I never had a problem with Devin Haney until he started acting like a bitch when it came to fighting Shakur, nigga. That's the only time I had a problem with Devin Haney, nigga. We was cool. Just like Taco said. Just like Taco, he told Bill Haney. He said, nigga, Taco told Bill Haney. Taco said, I've been speaking highly of Bill Haney and Devin Haney. He said, I never had a question until Shakur Stevenson called y'all out and y'all didn't say nothing back to that nigga. That's the only time we had a question, nigga. We was cool. But when Shakur called you out, you don't say shit. We see all the tweets. When it come to Frank Martin, when it come to Richardson Hitchens, when it come to Keyshawn Davis, when it come to Tank Davis, when it come to Teofimo Lopez, when it come to George Kambosos, when it came to Gary Russell, when it came to Ryan Garcia, when it came to everybody, bruh. But when it came to Shakur, this nigga didn't say shit. He was quiet like a church mouse. You feel me? And I had a problem with that. I had a problem with that, bro. Shakur Stevenson, he called out Devin Haney. He said he want to fight Devin Haney. And Devin Haney ain't said shit. He ain't said he want to fight him next. He didn't say that. He never came out and said it. I'm going to fight Shakur after Loma. He didn't say that, bro. Them niggas talking about moving up in weight when it came to fighting Shakur. When it was time to fight Shakur, y'all want to move up in weight. When Shakur became your mandatory, now you want to move up in weight. You want to run from Shakur. So y'all niggas scared of Shakur? So is y'all niggas scared? Yeah, nigga. So is y'all niggas scared of Shakur? Let us know, my nigga. Because we been seen the video when Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney sparred each other. We seen that video, bruh. So it's true. Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur. That's what Shakur Stevenson, his cousin, told me. That's what Keyshawn Davis said. He said Devin Haney don't want no smoke with Shakur. Damn. So it's true. So it's true, bruh. That's crazy. I ain't never seen an undisputed champion tuck they tail when another fighter moved up in weight and called him out. I ain't never seen nothing like this in the history of boxing. And I've been watching boxing for a very long time, my nigga. I'm a student of the game. You feel me? I study the sport every day. Shakur Stevenson was the #1 fighter at 130 pounds. Shakur Stevenson, 2-division world champion, Olympic silver medalist, former unified champion, former lineal champion, one of the best fighters in the world. He called out Devin Haney, another fighter that's on the pound-for-pound list. Devin Haney, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing. This is a great fight. 2 of the best fighters in the world, 2 undefeated fighters, both fighters in the prime of their career, both fighters on the pound-for-pound list. That's a legacy fight. We got to get that, bruh. We need that fight. You can't go around talking about legacy, but when, you know, we approached Devin Haney and Bill Haney with a legacy fight with Shakur Stevenson, they wasn't trying to hear that shit. Y'all didn't care about that legacy when it came to fighting Shakur, right? You only care about legacy when it comes to fighting a fucking Lomachenko with 2 losses who's almost 40 years old. Lomachenko, who's an old man. You want to fight him who's coming off a bullshit performance against Jermaine Ortiz. Don't nobody say nothing about that fight. I didn't hear Devin Haney say anything about Lomachenko's last fight with Jermaine Ortiz, right? Yeah. But this is a legacy fight. Give us a real legacy fight with Shakur. Give us the real legacy fight with Shakur Stevenson, the man that deserves it. This shit crazy, bro. Devin Haney better not lose this fight, bro. If Devin Haney lose this fight to Lomachenko, that shit gonna look bad, bro. That shit gonna be bad, bro. He gonna get roasted. He gonna get exposed, bro. If he lose this fight, that's a bad look, bro. Lomachenko look like he's in good shape. He look like he's hydrated. Lomachenko, you know what I mean? Devin Haney look like he's in good shape too. He don't look weight drained. That nigga don't look like Skeletor. I'm getting tired of these motherfucking excuses for Devin Haney, bro. You know what I mean? I expect Devin Haney to go out there and take care of business and beat Vasily Lomachenko. I got Devin Haney winning in this fight. I think Devin Haney will dominate Lomachenko. I think Devin Haney should make it look like easy work in this one. To be honest with you, he should do it, bro. You know what I mean? Lomachenko is almost 40 years old. He got beat 2 times already. He should have 3 losses. I thought Jermaine Ortiz beat him. You know what I mean? So I feel like Devin Haney will dominate in this fight. I feel like it's going to be an easy fight for Devin Haney, to be honest, bro. I don't see him struggling in this fight, bro. I don't see Devin Haney struggling in this fight. Y'all hit that like button. Bodywork Boxing. He said Bill was talking to Bob like they related, bro. Exactly. Bill Haney friendly as shit, bro. You know what I mean? He don't be acting like that when he's on the internet, though, my nigga. But when he get around Bob Arum and all these other motherfuckers, he a different person. But I remember Bill Haney on the panel just talking shit about Lomachenko, saying Lomachenko never went to that war, bro. Why he didn't keep that same energy, bro? Why is Bill Haney backbiting Lomachenko behind his back? Why he couldn't say it to his face, bro? If he really liked that, bro. You feel me? It's fight week, bro. Shakur Stevenson will be at the fight, bro. I want to see Shakur jump in that ring and call out Devin Haney. I want to see Shakur jump in the ring and call out Devin Haney. He will do it. Shakur Stevenson, he wants that smoke, bro. He will jump in that ring. Devin Haney went to that Tank Davis fight, but he didn't jump in that ring. Why Devin Haney didn't jump in that ring and call out Tank Davis the same way he called out Lomachenko? Why Devin Haney didn't jump in that ring and call out Tank Davis the same way he did Ryan Garcia? You notice that? Look at the fighters that Devin Haney jumped in the ring and called out. Ryan Garcia, who's not that good. To me, Ryan Garcia is not good at all. You know what I mean? Devin Haney was quick to jump in the ring and call out Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney jumped in the ring and called out Lomachenko, the man with 2 losses, who should have 3 losses. He jumped in the ring and called him out. So why Devin Haney didn't jump in the ring and call out Tank Davis? He said, I didn't think to jump in the ring to call out Tank Davis. But you was thinking about jumping in the ring and call out Loma after that bullshit fight because you cherry picking Loma. Devin Haney, you thought about jumping in the ring to call out Ryan Garcia? Why you didn't jump in that ring and call out Tank Davis, my nigga? You didn't think about it because you didn't think about it, man. Because you didn't want no smoke with Tank, nigga. That's why, nigga. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Come on now. Big facts. What's up with it, Rock? What's good, my boy? That nigga don't want no smoke. Look at the excuses already. He said Bob Arum fixed the fight for Loma to win. How did he fix the fight for Loma to win? So if Devin Haney lose, y'all gonna say it was a fixed fight. Oh, they're gonna say Devin Haney got cheated. No, we don't want to hear no excuses. This what he wanted. He didn't want to fight Shakur. This what he wanted. He wanted to fight Loma. Devin Haney said he was weight drained in his last fight, this and that, and all of that shit when it came to fighting Shakur. But you wanted to stay at 135 to fight Loma. That shit don't even make no sense. Lomachenko is not even a champion. He don't have a belt. He's coming off a bullshit performance against Jermaine Ortiz. But you want to stay to fight him because you cherry picking Loma. You doing that shit for the money. Come on, bruh. Devin Haney already said Lomachenko was whack. He said Lomachenko was garbage 3 years ago when Teofimo beat him. Devin Haney said Lomachenko was an old man. So you want to stay at 135. According to you, you struggling to make weight. So you want to struggle to make 135 just to fight Loma, a man with 2 losses that Teofimo already beat, a guy that Jermaine Ortiz just beat up in his last fight, a guy that Orlando Salido beat, a guy that Devin Haney called an old man, a guy that Devin Haney said was whack. But you want to stay and fight him, though. I thought it was for legacy, man. Come on, man. Stop lying to the people, Devin Haney. I really know you, bruh. I really know you. I really know your daddy. I really know your whole family, bruh. So stop lying to me, bruh. Like, I don't know you niggas, bruh. Come on, bruh. Keep it real. Keep it real. Just come out and say it. You don't want to fight Shakur. Just say that at least, bruh. Just say you don't want no smoke, bruh. Stop capping. You and your daddy, stop capping, bruh. Talking about this is the Super Bowl of the lightweight division. Man, that fight whack as fuck, bruh. Come on, bruh. Lomachenko is an old man, bruh. Don't do that, bruh. This fight should have been on regular ESPN. I don't even know why they put this fight on a pay-per-view, bruh. They not going to do no pay-per-views like that, bruh. He ain't going to do no million like Tank Davis. He ain't doing numbers like Tank Davis. Devin Haney is not a pay-per-view attraction. Neither is Lomachenko. So what is they doing? He's not a pay-per-view attraction. Lomachenko is an old man, bruh. I'm not buying this pay-per-view. It's not worth it. You feel me? This fight ain't pay-per-view worthy. Facts, Lex. It's not. It's not a real super fight like Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia between two undefeated fighters, between two superstar boxers. Nah, it ain't even that type of party, bruh. Stop lying to yourself. I guarantee you, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia does more pay-per-view buys than Devin Haney and Lomachenko. I guarantee you, Tank Davis, he won't be at Devin Haney's fight, but Devin Haney was at his fight, and he didn't even jump in the ring. Devin Haney went there like a fan. He went there as a fan, bruh. And that bitch-ass nigga Devin Haney picked Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis. Come on, bruh. Come on, nigga. You's a sellout. Nigga, you a sellout-ass nigga. How you gonna ride with Ryan Garcia? And Ryan Garcia was making excuses the whole time, talking about why you weight drained me. Devin Haney is scared of Tank Davis. He's scared of Shakur Stevenson. He's scared. Straight up, bro. Yo, man, I'm going to tell you like this. You want to know another fighter that's scared of somebody? Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis, he's scared of Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist from Cuba. One of the best fighters in the world. The man that beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times. He beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times to 0. Keyshawn Davis ain't never beat him. Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist. He beat Keyshawn Davis for that gold medal. My nigga Cam. What's up with it, killer?
What's the word?
Hey? What's up with it?
Not shit, man. Not shit. Same mood.
Shit, nigga. You seen that Devin Haney press conference with Lomachenko?
I watched bits and pieces. I gotta rewatch the full thing. I did see parts of it though.
I noticed he sure ain't said nothing about Shakur. Ain't nobody said nothing about Shakur. Them niggas scared of Shakur. He ain't even said nothing about Tank Davis. He's so worried about an old man of Loma. Bruh, Lomachenko should be easy work, bruh. He already got 3 losses. Jermaine Ortiz just beat him up in his last fight. Lomachenko's almost 40 years old, bruh. Devin Haney already said he was whack. He called Lomachenko an old man. He better beat that nigga, bro. If he lose, oh man, he finished, bro.
Ain't no beat, nigga. You better go in there and dominate that nigga.
Facts. Yo, shout out to my brother Juan in the chat. What up, Juan? He said that energy isn't the same for Andy Cruz. He said Andy Diaz, Andy Cruz. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis scared. When Andy Cruz, when he came to America, he called out Keyshawn Davis off rip. He beat him 4 times. He swept that nigga. Easy work, nigga. 4-0, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He called him out, and Keyshawn Davis had a mental breakdown. This nigga all over the place, nigga. He's so scared of Andy.
Niggas called Shakur the boogeyman. That nigga Andy is the big bad wolf, nigga.
Facts. Big facts. Andy Cruz, he's an amazing boxer. One of the greatest amateurs of all time. Olympic gold medalist. This dude is the real deal. Like, he's official. He got some of the best skills in the sport of boxing already. You know what I mean? He's a great boxer. And I believe that's the fight to make. Andy Cruz versus Keyshawn Davis, because they have history since the amateurs and the Olympics. That's the fight. And the other fight to make, Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. That's the fight, because they have history with each other.
Did you see the fight card that came out today? Alicia Baumgardner, she fighting a girl that beat her. She about to go avenge that L.
Oh, Alicia Baumgardner, they announced her card today? They announced that?
Yeah, they fight in Detroit too. That's 2
Andy on that undercard?
in Detroit.
Did they put Andy on the undercard?
Yeah, I think he is on the undercard. I think he might be the
You seen him on there? Did they say the undercard, or they just said the main card? They just said the main event, or they said the whole card?
I'm about to go look it up right now.
Yo, what up, Sean? What's up, Nick? Yo, Sean, you can hear me?
What it do?
Now.
What's up with it?
Yeah,
what's good, Nick?
What's up, bro?
They might not
what's
have
good, bro? What you gotta say, bro? Devin Haney and Loma. Does Shakur got next?
Cracking.
Man, I'm good. Do you think Devin Haney will fight Shakur after Loma?
I don't know. He said he gonna stay with Top Rank though. He said Top Rank home, so he gonna have to fight him.
I knew that. I've been told y'all. Didn't I say that, Cam? Didn't I tell everybody Bill Haney told me that was gonna resign?
That's what he said.
Remember, I was saying that, right?
He's staying for
Devin Haney announced it today. Top Rank is my home. And I was telling niggas, bro. But when it came to fighting Shakur, they created that narrative. Oh, this is his last fight on Top Rank, so he's not going to re-sign with Top Rank, so he don't have to fight Shakur. He just said he re-signed with Top Rank. And I told everybody, nobody want to listen, bro. So niggas ain't got to cap about nothing.
Hey, H, you think Andy Cruz could fuck with Devin?
I think he's better than Devin Haney, bro. I think he got way better skills than Devin Haney, bro. His footwork is amazing. Yeah, way better than Devin Haney. Way faster, way better skills, way better defense. Yeah, he's a better fighter than Devin Haney, bro. Yeah,
I looked up his highlights like a couple days ago, but it was just a whole bunch of like.
You gotta watch his defense.
He got good defense and shit. But
he got great defense, bro. His footwork, his movement is amazing, bro. You ain't, bro. Like my brother Cam said, his movement, his footwork on some Muhammad Ali type shit. The way he moving that motherfucker, the way he moved, bro. Andy Cruz, bro, is I can see that. He's a type of fighter, my nigga. Like you really don't see. You niggas ain't never seen a fighter like this, really. You know what I mean?
He constantly switches stance like Bud too.
Yeah, he do. He very fluent for sure.
His defense on a different level, my nigga. His speed, his timing, his boxing IQ, his reflexes. You got to understand, boxing is the sweet science. It's hit and not get hit. That's what Floyd Mayweather said, bro.
And look, they starting them at 10 rounders, bro.
His
Yeah,
first
that's
fight is a
crazy.
10
And
rounder.
bro, one thing I didn't know, bro, I didn't know he get trained by Bozy Ennis. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
another thing, bro. So you spar like you getting some of the probably the best. You probably sparring Stephen Fulton and Boots, bro. To be honest with you,
He ain't sparring no Boots. Hell nah. Not
why
yet.
wouldn't he?
Not yet.
Why wouldn't he? I'm not talking
Hell
about
nah.
like no crazy work, but they done got work in for
Hell
sure.
nah.
Yeah, they working, my
They
nigga.
might
What you
have. They
think they
might. They
been doing?
they
What you
might.
think he came
You
to
right.
They
America
on
to
the
do,
pad.
nigga?
They on the pads already. I'm pretty sure they done. They done, bro. I'm pretty sure they done did
Yeah,
some shit.
they probably got a good little 6 rounds in or something.
Yeah, Andy, like his skill level is different, bro. Like
And
to
like I
be honest,
said,
bro.
Stephen Fulton right
I'm
there in
definitely
Philly.
watching
So
his
he
first
shit. He
fight
might have.
though, for
They
sure.
might be getting all type of work in. Like this niggas
Andy's like
all
a
through Philly.
101, bro. That nigga's amazing. His footwork, his movement. I told you, boxing, bro, is the sweet science. Hit
Yeah.
and not get hit. He does that better than
Shit,
anybody, bro.
the whole
Ain't nobody do it like him. Hit
Philly
and not
though,
get hit,
shit.
bro.
All them Philly. I gotta see him fight. I gotta see a real fight though, so I
Oh
can really
yeah,
see
nigga, you
what
gonna
his
see
We
it. His
gonna
skills
first
and
see
fight
shit.
July
coming up.
15th. We got 2
You
months.
gonna see it, bro. You gonna see it. That nigga the truth,
Oh yeah,
bro.
I'm tapping in. That's the Alicia
He on a different level. Nigga
Yeah,
Baumgartner
cannot
card.
fuck with him.
she
Keyshawn
fighting
Davis
the
is
girl.
scared
She
of that
fighting the
nigga.
girl she lost to.
Keyshawn Davis is scared of that nigga. Keyshawn Davis don't want no
I
smoke with
want to
that
see
nigga.
them fight though.
His whole energy changed.
Why you
Keyshawn was
say
just
that?
talking shit about Frank Martin. He was talking all that shit about Frank Martin, but when Andy Cruz called that nigga out, he don't want no smoke. They said, do you think that's gonna be a big fight in the future? Nah. Do you think y'all gonna meet up in the future? No. He don't want to fight that nigga.
What?
Keyshawn Davis a bitch ass nigga. He a pussy, bro.
Look, hey, I would look. Ace was saying, look, he was putting me hip too, bro, and like he was saying shit like he got, you feel me? He wasn't. He was slapping and all that shit. So if he was slapping and he supposedly hurt you, what's
He
gonna
did. You
happen?
seen the video? I dropped it when
That's what I'm
Keyshawn
saying.
admitted
So
it.
that's what I'm saying. So if he hurt you, words out of your mouth, if he hurt you and he's slapping, what's gonna happen when he sit down on his punches?
And that's what Bo was saying today in the interview. He said, I'm teaching him how to sit down on his punches right now and learn how to catch.
That's what I'm saying. So when he
Like catch
sit down
sitting
on
in
them
pocket.
bitches,
That's literally what he was
if he
saying
was
in the
quote
interview. So
unquote
it's
slapping, what the fuck gonna happen when he sit down on his punches, bro?
it's gonna be ugly.
Nah, cause he don't be slapping. That's why he hurt him.
No,
Ain't no way he got
I'm just
hurt by a
going off.
slap unless he ain't got no chin.
I'm just going off his words. You feel me? We gonna use his own words against him. This what he said.
Yeah.
You right about that fact.
I want to see the man.
Feel me? If he dropping you and he quote unquote slapping you, he got some type of power, nigga. Not dropping you, but hurting you. Talking about this is where I got hurt.
Who y'all think Devin gonna fight next? Like y'all think he gonna move up for real?
No, if he,
Or
I
y'all
don't know,
think he
bro.
gonna stay at 35 and
I
hold the
seen
belts?
some shit. I
Cause
seen
he
some shit
really,
earlier,
bro,
bro.
he look
The bitch ass
good,
nigga
bro.
look. It's
He
like
don't
my
even look
eyes.
drained.
The bitch ass nigga. I hope he stay one more fight Shakur. But I heard earlier Bob Arum said something that he said he stated he could offer Devin Haney a fight against the winner. They keep talking about fucking Josh Taylor, bro. I'm so sick of that shit, bro. Like that Josh Taylor fight.
Oh my god.
Nigga, you feel me? Like I've been saying that shit, bro. Like
That's what it's
he
gonna be,
fuck around
probably.
and duck the nigga. He gonna fuck around. He's gonna duck the nigga, bro. I don't see him fighting Shakur. Even if
That's
you
gonna,
feel me,
bro. If he ducks
if
him, bro,
he
it's
fight him,
over with for him, bro.
if he fight
It's
him, he
over
get
for
my
him.
kudos. But like you gotta say something in the ring
Nah, if
too.
he
That's
fight him,
what
he get the utmost respect.
you feel me.
But bro, if he don't fight him, bro,
It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad, bro. Cause it's gonna look bad
he
from
ain't gonna
both.
hear the end of that.
It's gonna look bad from both. It's really gonna look bad from both perspectives because Tank's still there. So niggas gonna say you don't take too.
Mm-hmm. Bro, he's big.
My shit just got to tweaking.
That nigga Keyshawn Davis a bitch ass nigga, bruh. He don't want no smoke with Andy Cruz, nigga. He acting like motherfucking Devin Haney when it come to fighting Shakur. That's the way he acted. But Keyshawn, he was like, oh, Devin Haney scared of Shakur. But nigga, you scared of Andy. Nigga, you need to worry about yourself and stop dick riding Shakur, you bitch ass nigga Keyshawn. And that nigga mentally weak. He said he got mental illness. He said he got mental illness. That means that nigga mentally weak. You say one thing about that nigga have a mental breakdown, nigga. Put that nigga in a straitjacket, nigga. Weak ass nigga. Go get your medication, pussy. Bitch ass nigga, you weak. Y'all niggas know what time it is, nigga. You better do your research, Sean. Andy Cruz coming for that smoke, nigga, with everybody at 135, nigga. And we gonna start off with Keyshawn, bitch ass. Nigga, you talking about one of the greatest fighters ever, nigga. Period, nigga. That ever laced up a pair of boxing gloves, nigga. Andy Cruz, nigga. The next Floyd Mayweather. The next Pernell Whitaker, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Cause he coming for that smoke, nigga.
He's not the next Floyd Mayweather.
He the next Floyd Mayweather, nigga. You better do your motherfucking research, nigga. Somebody one of the best boxers in the motherfucking world, nigga.
I see the nigga.
No, I don't think you seen it, nigga. You need to go see it again, then, nigga. You need to go see it again, nigga. I don't know about all that nigga, bro. Yeah, nigga, he coming after your favorite motherfucking fighter. I don't know who your favorite fighter is, but I bet you he'll beat him.
Nigga, my favorite
I bet you he'll beat your favorite fighter at 135, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Andy that nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
He ain't beating
Shakur, your favorite fighter at 135? Who your favorite fighter at 135? Who your favorite fighter at 135, nigga?
I just
who, nigga? Who? Speak up, nigga. Who, nigga?
What is he talking about?
Who you say, nigga?
How many times did I say Shakur, nigga?
Nigga say you said Shakur. Nigga ain't worried about Shakur. Nigga, that nigga beat Shakur too, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
He ain't beating that nigga.
He'll beat that nigga too, nigga. And he got better defense than Shakur, nigga. He got better skills than Shakur. He got better footwork, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Nigga, he's better than Shakur, nigga. He got better defense. He got better footwork, and he got a better IQ, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
We gonna see soon. That'll be fun.
Yeah, we gonna see after he beat up Keyshawn Davis, Shakur's little brother. The one that Shakur says is a great fighter. Oh, Keyshawn this, Keyshawn that. That nigga beat Keyshawn ass 4 times, nigga. Keyshawn was easy work for Andy. Maybe Keyshawn is tough work for Shakur. When he spars Shakur, maybe he gives Shakur that work. But he couldn't give Andy no work, nigga. He'll beat both of them niggas. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Yeah, nigga. Hey, we keeping it real, nigga. Andy got better defense than Shakur. Shakur met his match, nigga. He can't outbox Andy. Can't nobody outbox Andy. And Shakur can't knock him out. Y'all niggas act like Shakur hit like Tank Davis or some shit. He ain't gonna knock him out. He can't outbox him. How he gonna beat him if he can't outbox him and he can't knock him out? So how the fuck is he gonna beat him?
Oh my god, bro, who the fuck has this Andy Cruz nigga fought for you to be this fired?
Nigga, what you mean? The same niggas that Shakur beat Andy would beat. And all Shakur did was beat Oscar Valdez, who wasn't shit. Oscar Valdez wasn't shit. Nigga, in that last dude Shakur fought Yoshino, he was okay. He was cool, but he wasn't no champion. Who was that?
That's not the point. That's not the point.
You talking about who Andy beat? Who fucking Shakur beat, nigga?
The point is,
you talking about
who Andy beat? Who Shakur beat? Fucking pro fight. Nigga,
Andy beat the same niggas. Andy will beat the same niggas, nigga. What you mean, nigga?
His record is 0-0.
Okay, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter. He's a natural. He got the skills, nigga. It don't fucking matter when you got it, nigga. That's what they say, nigga. So y'all so scared of Andy, nigga. Y'all niggas scared of Andy, nigga. Nigga, fuck you mean, nigga. So who Shakur beat then? So you want to talk about who Andy beat? Who Shakur beat? Oscar Valdez ain't ain't shit. Oscar Valdez ain't shit. Who is Oscar Valdez?
So I can't.
Oh, okay. Who is Oscar Valdez?
Then I'll make my.
Who is Oscar Valdez, nigga? He's a cheater. Didn't Robinson Conceição beat that nigga first? What is we talking about? Jamel Herring already had 3 losses. So don't ask who Andy beat. Let's talk about who Shakur beat. Yoshino was a bum. Let's talk about it then, bro.
Now you switch
okay. Okay, yeah. You don't want to talk about who Andy beat. You don't want to talk about who Andy beat. I said Andy would beat Shakur. You don't want brought up. He ain't got this. He ain't got that. Nigga, he can beat Shakur. He got better skills than Shakur, nigga.
What are we talking about?
He got better skills than Shakur. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He got better defense than Shakur. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Exactly, nigga. You gonna see when he beat that nigga. Because Shakur can't knock him out. So who did Shakur beat then, bro? Who did Shakur beat? Who did Shakur beat, bro? Shakur beat motherfucking Yoshino. Yoshino is a bum. Who is Yoshino? Oscar Valdez wasn't shit. Who he beat?
A boxer.
For you to be talking like that, who he beat? We just know Shakur is a great fighter. We know he's a great fighter, nigga. Okay, you going by who he beat, but we know Shakur's a great fighter despite who he beat. I'm not saying Shakur ain't beat nobody. Now I'm giving him his credit. He a great fighter, but don't act like Shakur beat a bunch of great fighters neither. Don't act like Shakur beat a bunch of great fighters neither, because Yoshino was a bum. Nigga, Oscar Valdez wasn't shit. Oscar Valdez wasn't shit. And Jamel Herring wasn't shit. Jermaine Ortiz just beat Jamel Herring, nigga. Jermaine Ortiz just beat Jamel Herring, nigga. Stop hating on Andy, nigga. I gave Shakur's credit. You trying to hate on Andy, nigga? Yes, you is hating on Andy, nigga. You mad because Andy the truth. You mad because Andy is the motherfucking boogeyman at 135, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You ain't gonna be laughing when he beat up Keyshawn Davis, Shakur little brother. You wasn't laughing when he beat Keyshawn Davis, Shakur little brother, huh? And that nigga was crying like a bitch, nigga. Exactly, nigga. Olympic gold medalist, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You a hater, nigga. You mad, nigga? Telling me how I'm hating, bro. Nigga, because you know that nigga gonna beat Shakur. You know he gonna beat Shakur. That's why. You mad because I said he gonna beat Shakur. That's why, nigga. You in your feelings, nigga. You in your feelings because Shakur met his match. Because Shakur met his match. You heard what the fuck I said, nigga. Because I found a fighter that got better defense than Shakur. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Andy Cruz, nigga. The next Floyd Mayweather, nigga. You got mad because I said he the next Floyd Mayweather. Hating ass, nigga.
I didn't get mad.
Nigga, yeah, that's my motherfucking opinion, nigga. What you mean, nigga? I think he could beat Shakur, nigga. And we gonna see when they fight. And he gonna beat Keyshawn, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? Bro, niggas don't want no smoke, nigga.
Bro, y'all
don't want no smoke, nigga.
I don't know.
Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Don't do your research, nigga.
Nigga, I know who he is. He ain't had a profile.
Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. You talking about who he beat. Nigga, go. Nigga, let's talk about who Shakur just beat. Let's talk about who was Yoshino. Who the fuck was Yoshino, bro? Who was Yoshino? Who is Yoshino, bro? You said who Andy beat, who Shakur beat. Who the fuck is Yoshino? It does matter. Since you want to bring up who a nigga beat. Who the fuck is Yoshino, nigga? It don't matter when you fight bums. It'll beat them dumbass niggas too. So you don't think Andy Cruz can be Yoshino? You don't think he can be Yoshino? You niggas shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Suck my dick. How about you suck my dick, you bitch ass nigga? You a bitch ass nigga. You hoe ass nigga. Listen me up, nigga. I'll knock your ass out. You bitch ass nigga. Suck my dick. You bitch ass nigga. I'll beat your ass.
He ain't even had a fight.
Stop sucking his dick.
Stop sucking his dick and he ain't even had a fight, bitch ass nigga.
Shakur Stevenson, dick riding ass nigga. Get off Shakur dick, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Oh, that's my favorite fighter. Get off that nigga dick. Nigga, you bitch ass nigga. Get off that nigga dick. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. I'll beat your motherfucking ass. You hoe ass nigga. Let's run the play, nigga. I'll knock your ass out. Bitch ass nigga. I'll beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm talking about, you bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch. Get off Shakur dick, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. This nigga sucking Shakur dick, you bitch ass nigga. I'll beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. You hoe ass nigga. I'll beat your ass, nigga. Hating ass nigga. Get off Shakur dick, nigga. You a dick rider, nigga. This nigga on Shakur dick and shit. Bitch ass nigga. Get Shakur nuts out your mouth. Get that nigga nuts out your mouth, you bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. How about I beat your motherfucking ass, nigga? How about that, nigga? You hoe ass nigga. Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. That's what I thought, you hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Niggas don't want no smoke with Andy. Andy coming for that #1 spot. I told you, Shakur is a great fighter. But as soon as I say Andy name, they know Andy is a threat. So it make them scared. They scared of Andy. Keyshawn Davis scared of Andy, nigga. That nigga scared, nigga. He a bitch ass nigga, bro. Straight up, bro. Keyshawn Davis, he a bitch. What's up with it, Rafi? Hit that link, man. These niggas bitches. Straight up. Andy Cruz, the new boogeyman at 135, bro. Keyshawn Davis is scared. He's scared of Andy Cruz, the Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, the next Floyd Mayweather. This nigga start acting like a bitch because I said Andy Cruz is better than Shakur. Man, get off Shakur dick, you bitch ass nigga. Get off that nigga dick. Shakur don't know you, nigga. All up on that nigga dick and shit. Fanboy ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You can't see me, you bitch ass nigga. Let's link up, nigga. For real, nigga. If it's really some smoke, nigga, if it's really up, nigga, you niggas bitch made, nigga. Straight up. Niggas don't want to see Andy. Nigga, Andy Cruz, nigga. He coming for the #1 spot. He taking over America, bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. You niggas scared of Andy. They scared, bruh. Shakur Stevenson fanboys, they scared. Y'all scared of Andy because he beat up Keyshawn? Because he beat up his little brother, Keyshawn Davis? You bitch ass nigga. You know what's up? We coming for the #1 spot. Andy Cruz, he want that smoke with Shakur. He want that smoke with Keyshawn Davis, nigga. He want that smoke with Devin Haney, nigga. Yeah, nigga. What's happening? You already know. Hey, listen. The lightweight division is the best division in boxing, Rafi. You got Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis. You know what I mean? You got Andy Cruz, Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, the next Floyd Mayweather, the next Pernell Whitaker. He's the new boogeyman in boxing. Keyshawn Davis, he's scared of Andy Cruz. He's scared of Andy Cruz, Keyshawn Davis. That nigga scared, bruh. He had a mental breakdown when Andy Cruz came to America. You know what I'm saying? Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times. He beat Keyshawn Davis for the gold medal. He beat Keyshawn Davis 4-0. He swept his ass. Easy work. He made it look easy. And Shakur Stevenson says, Keyshawn Davis is a great fighter. Keyshawn Davis could beat anybody. But Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn Davis easy. Why he couldn't beat Andy if he's so good? Maybe Keyshawn Davis, he's good to Shakur Stevenson. But he ain't shit to Andy Cruz, nigga. You can line both of them niggas up. And I'm taking Andy, nigga. On everything, nigga. Fuck you mean? We here for the smoke. 4-0. He swept them. And he beat him for the gold medal. The way Lennox Lewis, he beat Riddick Bowe. And remember, Riddick Bowe, he never fought Lennox Lewis. He ducked Lennox Lewis because Lennox Lewis, he beat him for the gold medal. And that's why Keyshawn Davis, he's scared of Andy Cruz. He's ducking him. You know what I mean? Best skills in boxing. He got the best defense in boxing, bro. That's why they scared. They scared of Andy. They know Andy is a threat. They know he's a major threat. Facts, Rafi. Chicken Bowe. And Riddick Bowe was a great American fighter. He was. He was an Olympic silver medalist, just like Keyshawn Davis. Chicken Bowe. And now we got Chicken Keyshawn. Chicken Davis. You know what I mean? We put them in the same boat. You know, Andy Cruz, amazing boxer, man. Phenomenal. He has the best footwork, the best movement, the best defense. He's an amazing boxer. He's one of a kind. You know? We have never seen a fighter like Andy. And thank God he's in America with one of the best promoters in the game, who I think is the best promoter in boxing right now, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, he's working with so many big names in the sport. He's working with Canelo Alvarez. You know, Canelo Alvarez, who's the cash cow in boxing. Anthony Joshua, another cash cow. You know, and now he got Andy Cruz. You know, listen, it's all smoke. He said, Andy, easy work for Shakur H. You already know, homie. It's all good, Brick City. That's your opinion. That's cool, man. You know, listen, Shakur is a great fighter, but Shakur, he's never been in a ring with a fighter like Andy. Yes, Shakur, he sparred Keyshawn Davis, but we seen Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times easy. You know, he sparred Shakur, he sparred against Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford, his style is different than Andy Cruz. You see what I'm saying? It's a different style. He's never seen a style like Andy. Andy's style is one of a kind. His style is one of a kind, bro. You can't even duplicate that shit. The shit that Andy does in the ring, you have never seen it before, bro. Ain't nobody really seen that shit. Raphael Dawkins, hey man, he got a great channel, bro. Y'all go check out my boy Raphael Dawkins. He said Eddie Hearn picked up Regis too. Yeah, he did. He got that money. DAZN got that money again. And listen, Mr. DAZN is back. It's your boy H Money. Mr. DAZN. Mr. DAZN is back, bro. I got Andy Cruz on DAZN, bro. I got Andy Cruz on DAZN, bro. Eddie Hearn is paying him millions of dollars. Eddie Hearn, he knows what type of fighter Andy is. Eddie Hearn said Andy Cruz is the best fighter he ever signed. He said this is the best fighter he's ever signed before. And he signed Canelo. He signed Anthony Joshua. He signed Devin Haney. He signed Demetrius Andrade. He signed a lot of fighters, bruh. He signed Alexander Usyk. And he said Andy Cruz is the best sign. He's the best signing ever. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. So listen, I'm happy Andy Cruz got a promoter that know what he's all about. You see what I'm saying? And really put him on that pedestal. You dig what I mean? Because he really is on that level. He really is a special fighter, an Olympic gold medalist. You know, Eddie Hearn, I love what Eddie Hearn is saying about him. Eddie Hearn is speaking the truth. He's speaking the truth, bro. His first fight is a 10-rounder. Keyshawn Davis just fighting in 10-rounders now. He just started fighting in 10-rounders, bro. Keyshawn Davis, he got about 10 professional fights. He just moved up to 10-rounders. Andy Cruz, he been doing 10-rounders, bro. This first fight, easy work, bro. He's ahead of the game, you know? And it makes these fans scared. A lot of boxing fans in America, they are scared of Andy. You know, the Tank Davis fans, they're scared of Andy. Devin Haney fans are scared of Andy. Andy's coming to take over America, bro. You feel me? He's one of the guys. Y'all better welcome Andy. Welcome Andy with open arms, bro. He's one of us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. He's coming to take over, bro. Nothing more, nothing less. You know what I mean? He wants to be the best. He wants to be the best fighter in the world, bro. And I believe he is. I believe he is. I believe Andy Cruz is going to be pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world, bro. But so is Shakur. Shakur's pound for pound one of the best. It never took nothing away from Shakur. I just think Andy is the best. I said Andy is the best. I thought Shakur was the best until Andy turned professional. Once Andy turned professional, was over, nigga. He took over the whole game, just like 50 Cent. When 50 Cent came out with that CD, Get Rich or Die Trying, 50 Cent took over the game, bro. His first album took over. That's what Andy gonna do, bro. He taking over the game like 50, bro. For real, for real. Nothing more, nothing less. And we gonna make all the big fights. And I got Andy winning. I got Andy beating everybody, my nigga. He ain't gonna duck no fighter. He want them big fights. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas capping, bruh. Hit the link, nigga. Hit the link. You got something to say, nigga. Nigga, how the fuck am I capping? Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times, nigga. Ain't no cap, nigga. He beat Keyshawn Davis for the gold medal. Keyshawn Davis ain't never beat that nigga. So what the fuck am I capping about, nigga? Y'all niggas scared, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You scared for your favorite fighter that Andy is here, nigga. You niggas Keyshawn Davis fans, y'all scared of Andy because Andy beat that nigga. Nigga, y'all niggas acting like bitches. Y'all so scared of Andy. Pussy ass niggas. We welcome all the smoke, nigga. You must don't believe in your fighter. I believe Andy could beat anybody, nigga. That's why he here, nigga. Why the fuck you think he came to America? He could have stayed in Cuba, nigga, be a legend in Cuba. He the biggest thing in his motherfucking country. He came over here to take over your country, bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? He one of us, bitch ass nigga. He a black man just like me. Nigga, he ain't no different than the rest of us. You niggas think you better because, oh, you from America and he from Cuba because that nigga come from a poor country, bitch ass nigga. What the fuck? What's up with it? What's good, Armando? Adolfo, my brother, what's good?
What's happening there? I was listening to you. That's why I came in because people don't understand. They all think because he's different. Andy is different. It's not like the regular boxer you see in 10 years. He one like him I never seen nothing like it. How he dances. He dances with you. You won't be able to touch him. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Andy beat Cuba, whoever, whatever name, he beat everybody. And outside in the world too. He's a 2-time gold medalist.
What up, Ma? What up, H? Let me go ahead, G. I'm gonna tap in on Andy right quick for a few minutes when you get done. Go ahead.
Salud. Oh, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, BJ.
What up, Ma? Hey, I was studying Andy for the past couple of days, and I just watched the Bowser interview. You know, he over there with Bowser and them up there, wherever they at. What they at, DC or something up there? I forgot what they at. They up there though.
Nah, they in Philadelphia.
Okay, Philly. That's what it said. He was saying, you know, Andy got good defense, his movement. You know what I'm saying? He said he really teaching Andy to sit down on his punches. You know what I'm saying? Teaching him that little catch and shoot style that they do over there. You know what I'm saying? That he do with Boost or whatever. But I think the biggest transition, we just gonna have to see how he do coming, you know what I'm saying, coming into the pros, because you know it's a different thing coming.
Easy work, man.
I feel
That shit is gonna be easy work.
I feel.
Lomachenko can do it. I know Andy can do it because he's better than Lomachenko.
Right.
If Devin Haney can do it, if Keyshawn Davis can do it, I know Andy can do it because he beat Keyshawn. He beat him 4 times.
Right.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. Well, a lot of people don't know. You know, Andy defected from Cuba about a year ago. He was tied up into a contract with Golden. I forgot the last name of the company, which is Mexican company.
Well, Golden Boy.
That's why he was tied up in Dominican. He was hiding in Dominican, training for a whole year. He hasn't skipped a bit. He's been training this whole time. Well, you can see how ripe he is. It's like ready right now. And learning with Bossy and Ennis, oh man. That's gonna be a beast coming out of there, man.
Yeah, for sure. I just like I said, I just wanna watch him when he started his fight with the pro. He ain't had a fight yet, in the pros. All his fights been amateur.
Easy work. Andy is a special fighter. Andy is a great fighter.
Yeah, that nigga got talent. Yeah, he got talent for sure.
Fighter. Let me finish though. Andy is a great fighter. Matter of fact, he's one of the greatest fighters. He's one of the greatest amateur boxers of all time. Going to the professionals is gonna be easy for Andy. Like I said, he gonna dominate. You know, I don't even know why people try to question that shit. It sounds like people know. It sounds like y'all really know Andy is a threat, and y'all niggas sound scared, nigga. That's what it sounds like from a lot of boxing fans saying, "Oh, Andy got to do this. We got to see that." Like, nigga, I know what the fuck he gonna do. We all know what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But people trying to downplay him, and that's what people try to do with Shakur. When Shakur came up to 135, oh, he ain't fought at 135. He ain't even had a fight at 135. I'm like, nigga, that's Shakur. We know what the fuck he gonna do. What he do? First fight, beat the shit out of Yoshino, knocked him out, and now they saying Yoshino's a nobody. You know what I mean? I mean, nobody know Yoshino. Shakur did what he was supposed to do. Andy gonna go out there do what the fuck he's supposed to do. He gonna make that shit look easy. And then when he beat the dude he beat, oh, they gonna say, oh, he beat a nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's what they gonna say.
Shit, I'm ready. I'm ready to see Andy, bro, with all the shit that's being built around him, bro. Shit, like I said, nigga, I'm boxing all day.
Well deserved. He deserved every bit that he get, because he one of the greatest fighters of all time, nigga. He one of the greatest boxers ever, nigga. Motherfucker said Lomachenko is this and that, Lomachenko and all of that. He way better than Loma. Motherfucking Loma got 2 losses. He lost his second pro fight. I guarantee you, Andy ain't gonna lose. I promise you that.
The thing about him, he Cuban, and usually when they okay, good shit. I had him listed as Cuban. That's why I had said that. Okay.
He's black. Like, you see
okay. So I was thinking, because when I seen him, I'm like, okay, damn, he Orthodox. You know, usually they go, it's a lot of them Southpaw, and I was like, damn, that's gonna be the interesting part. You know, him being an Orthodox, and him being able to move like that with his stance. So you said, okay, well, he black. You said he black and Dominican. Okay, because like I said,
Cuban. I said
Cuban. Okay, Cuba. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he's from Cuba, yeah. And he Orthodox. So like I said, that right there is unique, you know what I'm saying, within itself. He ain't Southpaw.
He's unpredictable. He switched from Orthodox to Southpaw like it's nothing. You know what I mean? On the fly, on a dime. He can switch that quick. Bam. The best defense in boxing. You ain't never seen nothing like this before. The best movement. Boxing is the sweet science, right? That's what Mayweather said. And Mayweather, TBE. He said, hit and not get hit. And ain't nobody do that better than Andy. Ain't nobody hit and not get hit better than Andy.
He reminded me of the Drunken Master a little bit in that ring. I used to see him move a little bit. You remember how the Drunken Master used to do that shit?
He got so many, like his shit is so different, bro. It's unique. It's like, I see shades of Muhammad Ali, a little bit of Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, a lot of fighters, you know what I mean? But he's a great fighter.
Realistically, who you think
Eddie Hearn signed him, and you hear what his promoters say about him. He ready for anybody. He said he want to put him in there with Tank Davis. He mentioned Shakur's name. He mentioned Devin Haney's name. They mentioned Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn don't want it.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. Who you think they gonna match up on this first fight? Who you think Eddie gonna try to get him on his first fight on his debut?
They try to get Keyshawn Davis, but Keyshawn Davis don't want to fight. They saying, oh, that's looking backwards. But Keyshawn Davis just fought a bum and Yigit. Who the fuck is Keyshawn Davis fighting? He fighting bums, bro. But he don't want to fight Andy. They saying fighting Andy is going backwards. But his first fight is a 10-rounder. Keyshawn just moved up to 10 rounds, bro. They fighting at the same level right now. They said Keyshawn's trying to fight for a belt. How the fuck is he fighting for a belt? The nigga just fought a bum. In his last fight, a guy that Rolly knocked out faster than him. Rolly knocked out Yigit faster than Keyshawn. And Rolly not even good. Come on, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Niggas just gonna have to wait and see, bro.
I'm gonna watch his debut for sure on his first pro fight.
Gonna keep running. He don't want no smoke with Andy. He's scared, bro.
Every Cuban boxer knows Andy. Andy was part of the you know how just a couple of years ago the Cuban Federation started allowing the boxers to box pro. They've been boxing in Mexico. Name of the thing is Cuban Tamers. And he was part of it. He never fought a fight. The other guys like Arlen Lopez, there's many of them, they already have 4 fights in their record in Mexico. So there's many more. H know just another Cuban just is third. This guy's built strong. He's built like Bo Jackson. 168 pounder.
Oh yeah. You talking about
Yo,
Hernandez?
yeah, Henley.
Oh, I've been watching him. I seen him in the amateurs, man. He can box. Where he at? He turning professional?
Yeah, he defected in Panama. He
gonna come to
won.
America?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get him in America, man. He can
Hey
box,
man, you know how that nigga built.
Yeah,
Like
he can box his ass off, bro.
Yeah, hey, he's
sharp
strong.
as fuck, bro.
Yeah, he defected in Panama. He won the gold medal at the World Championship. You know, they give you 200,000. He fulfilled all that. He also like on his way to Cuba, they had a technical stop out there in Panama, and he disappeared. So now he's on the way too. And then there's another one that I told you about, H, but I don't know the name yet. I'm waiting for them. But
Yeah, that's the one
I understand that part, you know. They don't want to reveal too much.
Yeah, exactly. We'll wait though. Just wait and you let me know. But I want to see who that is, man.
Right, they're talking about he is better. And you know how much of a fan I'm of Morrell. He's better than Morrell, man. I'm talking about a beast. He's 19 years old. That's crazy. Every day we get another one better than the last one. I don't understand. And there's many Cubans because you know now last week the 9 Cubans fought and all 9 won. Including Ramses Barthelemy. And now you got Rigondeaux, Ali, and fighting on.
Hey, I was watching some of them old school Cuban boxers from the Olympics yesterday. Man, I found me some beasts, bro.
Shit, they dominate. They dominate the Olympics for sure.
I'm saying if they could have turned professional like any other country, like Americans and Mexico and motherfucking UK fighters, nigga, you know how many Cuban champions we would have been having throughout the years? Bruh, it was so many great fighters. If they would have turned professional, they would be Hall of Famers, bruh, and would have been legends in the sport, my nigga. But I was watching some of them yesterday, bruh. I seen some fighters so good, bruh. Like, bruh, it didn't even make no sense, bruh. And you could tell they style would have just adapted to the professionals. It would have adapted easily. You know what I mean? But yeah,
bro, they're beating amateurs on many that turn pro and world champions. Many.
Bro, I watched one fighter yesterday. His name was Rogelio Marcelo.
Oh yeah, he from Pinar del Rio. He from the east, the west of the island.
A little, bro, that motherfucker.
Yeah, a little fast as hell. Yeah, I know what we're talking about.
Man, that motherfucker so cold, bro. And then there was another one called Juan Carlos Lemos. You know,
Lemos. L-E-M-U-M-U-L. Oh yeah, he could have hit hard.
That hit hard to the motherfucker.
He hit hard.
I said, yeah, knocking motherfuckers out. You feel me? And he got skills with it too.
A little indiscipline.
Jorge Gutierrez.
Oh man, so many.
You remember Jorge Gutierrez though?
I don't remember that name. Southpaw.
Beast.
I'll look it up because I mean I know a little farther back, like you know.
The history of boxing will be way different. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. It's starting with Teofilo, Jose Gomez Sr. But you know he could hit hard. I do.
Jose Gomez Sr. Yep.
Yeah.
That's Elvis Gomez daddy, right? Elvis Gomez.
Yep. Hey, you know, he had another guy in Cuba, he had another guy in the same weight division. They always gave him trouble in Cuba, and because in Cuba, it's the way the system works. You're the best. You're the only one to go to the Olympics, or here and there. You know what I mean? So the second guy get relegated to way back. You don't never go anywhere because this nigga always beat you. So his name is Bernardo Comas. Look it up.
Say it again. Say that one more time.
Bernardo.
Yeah, who is he?
He was he was from Jose Gomez Senior times.
And what's his name?
Bernardo.
Bernardo? Would it
Yeah,
be?
Bernardo Comas. Comas. Comas.
Spell the last name one more time.
Comas.
Okay, I'm gonna check him out.
Yeah,
Sure, must have him.
there was a guy. He was a Finnish guy, a white guy that always gave him trouble in international tournaments. And Jose Gomez couldn't never knock him out. I couldn't believe it. White guy, a blonde dude. And Bernardo Comas gave him a knockout. It's so crazy, man. That dude fell through. I mean, he got hung up and on the ropes, and the way that he was almost dead. Yeah, boxing is crazy, man. The guy who had the best punch, the hardest punch was Jose Gomez in his time.
Mm-hmm. That's Yoelvis Gomez's father, right?
Father, right.
Mm-hmm. Yo, what's up, JW? What's good?
Man, not much, man. How you doing? Beautiful day out, huh?
Yep. I want to ask you what you think about Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. What's your prediction for this fight?
God, we could only just wish that he'd beat him. That's all we can do. Just like hope and pray, just a humble Bill. Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh yeah, they asking me about Islam Lara.
What?
When he was a kid. He was great from the day one. Yeah, he was great from day one. He was like the best in the island weight division.
Yeah, but most likely, Devin is going to win a decision of, point fighting. I don't know, but maybe the footwork's going to make it maybe a little interesting where we can actually see some actual real fighting. A lot of times with Devin, it's just a bunch of bullshit poking around and stuff. But when you're, there's a lot of, he's coming in and out a lot. So there's going to be maybe some good contact. So maybe it'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I think they'll probably be one of Devin's most interesting fights. Am I still on here?
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think. Devin Haney has to step up in this fight. He has to look good because Lomachenko ain't no chicken.
Yeah, I think with Lomachenko, you just got to project like big shots when he comes in. He'll be like going like sideways and then coming forward, kind of like a footwork that kind of goes one way and then goes another, and just wait for him to close that distance and time those shots. When he when he goes one direction, he's actually going to go another one, and just wait for that time he changes and comes into you, and then bam, just nail him. It's good. There's times to hit Lomachenko, but he's so unpredictable.
Yeah, you got to wait for him. You got to be in the middle distance, because he's gonna move from angle to angle. You don't want to throw a punch and be in a wrong position, because he's accurate. I give that to Lomachenko. He's very accurate. When he throw a punch, he's gonna hit you.
Yeah, remember when Lomachenko got kind of knocked down on that one fight from a straight, I don't know, it was a straight right or something. So he can get hit if you time him when he's right in front of you too. So, but I don't know. I'm just not the biggest. I don't like point fighters that much. I mean, I know he's.
Hey, so do you think it's going to be a close fight with Devin Haney and Loma? Do you guys think the fight will be close, or you think Haney
I
beats him
don't.
easy?
I don't. I think that we had him going out box him the whole time. You know, and you know Loma starts really slow, so he better start fast this time.
Exactly. Yup, you're right about that. You think Loma gonna start off fast this time, or you think he gonna start off slow again, like he did with
I don't know,
Ortiz
man.
and Teofimo?
It's always been like that, you know.
Dang,
For some
Rafael
reason,
Dawkins.
yeah, for some
Rafael
reason
Dawkins
he
said very
thinks
close.
gotta warm up before he start going.
Rafael Dawkins says very close fight. I think Haney wins easy, man. I mean, I always thought Devin Haney would beat Lomachenko. I think he's younger, he's bigger, he's faster. You know, he has all the advantages, man. And it's not like Loma is a knockout artist like Tank Davis. Loma, he's not a big puncher. He's not like a natural 135. He's a little guy, and he's old. He's almost 40 years old. I seen Lomachenko's last fight against Jermaine Ortiz, and I felt like I thought he lost that fight to Ortiz, to be honest with you. I think Haney wins easy, man. I think Haney's gonna outbox him, bro. Just like Adolfo said. John,
And besides that, Haney gonna be really heavy for a little guy like Loma.
Yep, and Haney's in good shape. Haney always in good shape. He's the true professional. What's up, Rafael? What's good? What's up with it?
Yes,
Rafi.
yes. How you doing, my man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, Rafi? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, man. I just finished my dinner. I said, yo, let me just before I have my glass of wine, let me just jump on for a couple minutes. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Rafi, for joining the panel.
Yeah, so just with this Haney Loma fight, I think it's gonna be close, man. I think it's gonna be close. I mean, I know like you guys think it's gonna be a runaway train, but I mean, who has been the most skilled fighter that Haney has fought? Isn't this it? Isn't this the guy? Isn't this the pinnacle in terms of his opponent's skill levels? This is the pinnacle, is it not? Is it not? Hello? Hello?
The pinnacle, you said?
Is the pinnacle. Is the pinnacle. Is the top. Loma's
He's not the top no more. He hasn't been in the top in a long time, bro.
No, is Loma not the highest skilled fighter that Haney has ever fought? Yes, that's the answer. Yes. So you expect some problems. I don't think it's going to be some runaway train like a lot of people think. Expect some problems. This is the pinnacle for Haney. This is the most skilled fighter he's ever fought. So how's it going to be a runaway train? It ain't going to be no runaway train.
Yeah, but Loma's an old fighter, bro. Did you see Loma's last fight? He didn't look good against Ortiz. I thought he lost that fight.
I thought he lost that fight. Yes, I agree. But nonetheless, in terms of skills, in terms of trickiness, in terms of southpaw, in terms of the Ukrainian dancing, he's going to present some problems. I'm not saying he's going to win, but he's going to present some problems. I'm looking forward to the fight. It's going to be tricky. I believe Haney will win, but it ain't going to be no runaway train is what I'm saying.
Do you think Loma can hurt Haney?
Where's the shots that you don't see that hurt you? So he's definitely got shots that you won't see. So, I mean, who was it? Campbell? Did he drop Campbell a couple times with body shots? Listen, Loma's got everything to fight for. You know what I'm saying? Haney's the new generation. Haney's the new gen. Let's go back to Lennox Lewis. When Lennox Lewis's last fight, he beat the new gen, the king of the new gen. He beat Vitaly Klitschko in his last fight. Yeah? What better way to go out than to beat the king of the new gen? This is a situation here where he's going to be highly motivated. I don't see why people are looking past Loma. He's going to be more motivated for this fight than he's been in a long time.
Because he's almost 40, bro. And we seen Teofimo beat him. We seen T.O. beat him. I like I said, I thought Ortiz beat him. Salido beat him. And Haney's much bigger. And Haney is much younger. You know, and Haney's a good boxer.
You think this is Loma's swan song? I mean,
yeah, swan song. He's going to go out on a high. Probably lose, but he's gonna be more motivated for this fight than he has been in a long time, is what I'm saying. So look out for Loma putting on the best.
Could be a swan song.
Yeah, it could be a swan song. Look out for Loma putting in his best performance for a while.
And willing to take the shots, because it's going to be his last fight and get in there and try to.
Yeah, this could be his last fight. So win or lose, look out for an explosive fight from Loma. Maybe start a little bit sooner. Yes, T.O. beat him, but T.O. lost 5 rounds in a row from the 6th round or the 7th round to the 11th. Remember that? Yeah,
Loma was winning some rounds at the end.
Yeah, but it was like too little, too late in that fight. Too little, too late. He waited too long in that T.O. fight. He didn't throw any punches until like the 7th round, bro. Yeah. He fought scared in that fight. In a unification fight. I've never seen anything like it before.
Yeah, he messed up.
Because he's undersized. That's why he's fighting much bigger guys in that weight class. So you think it's gonna be a close fight? So if it's a close fight, do you think Loma's gonna win? Are you picking Loma to win?
Well, listen, Loma's the underdog. That's where you should put your money. You got to put your money on Loma.
So you got Loma winning the fight? Are you picking Loma to win?
I'm picking Loma. I'm picking Loma to surprise some fools.
But are you picking him to win the fight and become an undisputed champion?
That's going to be a tough ask, but
to beat Devin Haney.
That's going to be a tough ask, but that's where I'm going to put my money, because that's where you can make some money.
So you picking Loma? So you are picking Loma?
I'm going to put my money on Loma.
Dang, bro, you crazy, bro. Bro, Devin Haney is a good boxer, bro. I've been telling you about Devin Haney a long time, bro.
All right,
Devin Haney can fight.
Let me ask you this: Who is the most skilled? Who is the most skilled out of Devin Haney and Lomachenko?
Devin Haney for me. Devin Haney all day.
Go around the table.
Okay, what about the rest of the panel? What you think, J-Dub, and what you think, Armando? Who do you brothers think?
No.
Who has more skills?
No, Loma was very technical, very good, maybe 5 years back. But right now, the stage where Devin Haney is, the most skill is Devin Haney, most strong fighter. And I don't think so.
What you think, J-Dub? Who do you think is the more skilled fighter, Devin Haney or Loma? I know Loma is like one of the greatest amateurs too. So Loma is like, a very accomplished fighter, and he's a 3-division champion fighting much bigger guys. So you do have to be skilled to be fighting guys bigger than you like that. Go ahead, J-Dub. You there? He might be away from the mic. Go ahead, Rafi. I want you to explain that. Why you think Loma is the more skilled fighter than Devin Haney?
Well, if you look at skill for skill, if you look at abilities, if you look at trickery, if you look at footwork, if you look at the guy who's fighting bigger guys and has been beating bigger guys, then for me, it's Loma.
I mean, when we're comparing apples to oranges, Loma is a completely different fighter, than Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a point fighter, and Lomachenko is a angle fighter. It's just like completely way. He's a footwork fighter. It's way different. But I would say that Devin Haney's a better fighter.
That wasn't the question though.
Yeah, Devin Haney. I just feel like but I'm not a fan.
Devin Haney is a basic guy. He's good at the basics.
Sorry, my dog doing crazy. Get off.
Yeah, the dog don't like it. He's good at the job. He's got a nice right. But where's the knockout? Where are the knockouts?
Loma can't knock out nobody either.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, that's a fair point. But where are the knockouts from Devin Haney? If he's so skilled and got all of this and all of that, where are the knockouts? Don't you need knockouts to be spectacular? Don't we need knockouts? Is that not why we watch boxing, to get the knockouts?
No, but we don't get it all the time. And
don't get it all the time, but
I still watch the fights.
When do we get knockouts from Devin Haney? Come on, man. Let's be honest about this.
It's the same with Shakur. He don't knock out either. So
listen,
what we talking about?
What I'm saying, what I'm saying to you is the pinnacle of the sport is guys who go in there, skillful boxers who get knockouts as well. Who are the pinnacle? The pinnacle's the Sugar Ray Leonards. The pinnacle's the Marvin Haglers. Those guys could fight and they knock your ass out too. If you can't get knockouts, to me, you're an incomplete fighter.
But it don't mean if I fight somebody else who don't have a knockout punch either. So what? I'm more skillful than you. I'm gonna beat you. It don't matter. You're not gonna knock me out either. So
you just like fighters that knock out people.
Well, if you talk about Sugar Ray Leonard, if you talk about Marvin Hagler, then that's the pinnacle of the sport. It ain't just tapping the guy. You gotta get.
You don't have to have knockout power to be considered a great fighter.
No, but to be the pinnacle, to be at the pinnacle, at the top.
Who's at the pinnacle?
Well, I can only tell you
who
about
you consider at the pinnacle.
I can only tell you about my favorite fighters, and my favorite fighters were good boxers who got knockouts as well.
So I'm asking you who you consider to be the pinnacle, at the pinnacle.
I just told you. Your Sugar Ray Robinsons, your Sugar Ray Leonards, your Marvin Haglers. Those guys, to me, are the pinnacle.
Okay, so when Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns were fighting, did they knock out each other?
Yeah.
They knocked out each other.
Did Sugar Ray Leonard not stop Hagler? I mean, what's his name? Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, in the first fight, he stopped him.
But it's not a knockout. That wasn't a knockout.
Was it not a knockout? Let me check.
No.
Let me check.
It was a stoppage.
Yeah, the ref stopped the fight.
Tommy Hearns.
It wasn't a knockout.
Well, let's have a look. I know Marvin Hagler knocked Tommy Hearns out. Did Sugar?
I mean, you have those fights. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're good, but they don't make great fighters. When you get the right dance partners, that's what makes them great. How they overcome adversity. I mean, let me just throw, and these not people at the pinnacle. But the fight that you seen with, did you watch the Kenneth Smith Jr. fight?
Nah.
Man, that was a hell of a fight.
I missed it.
None of them got knocked out, but goddamn, that was a hell of a fight, bro.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard.
I mean, who would not enjoy that?
Exactly. Yeah. I agree with you, and besides, you either have a knockout punch, you're born with it, or you're not. So that doesn't just because you punch harder doesn't make you greater than the rest of them.
No, what I'm saying is that the pinnacle of the
art. You know what? Let's go to the two greats. One of the two greats. One of the fights. Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier.
Yeah.
Was that not a great fight?
Well, there's three.
You don't think those two was at the pinnacle of their career?
Three great fights. They fought three times, didn't they? So yeah,
right.
What I'm saying is at the very pinnacle.
So you don't think Frazier was at the pinnacle fighting Muhammad Ali?
The dream fighter is a skilled boxer who also has a good KO ratio. So you can fight, you can box, but you gotta knock fools out as well. For me personally, that's what I look for. That's what I look for in a boxer.
Okay, so what is Devin Haney's knockout ratio?
What is it? It's low. It's low, isn't it? Let's go, Devin Haney.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Don't take your time, brother.
Yeah, I'm taking my time.
I ain't mean no harm by that, bro. I'm just
That's all right. It's all right. Okay, where are we? It's a 51.72 ratio, but a lot of those.
That's a good ratio. That's a good ratio.
It ain't been recent though. It's not recent stuff. Like
But the
recently.
point is this ratio.
Well, not recently. I mean, a lot of that stuff comes from early.
Well, I
Recently,
mean, I get that. I get that.
bro. You asked me a question. Let me just kind of say what I'm saying.
Okay.
So you had George Kambosos, two unanimous decisions. Before that, Joseph Diaz, unanimous decision. Before that, Jorge Linares, 12 rounder, went the full distance. Before that, Yorkis Gamboa, 12 rounds. Before that, Alfredo Santiago, 12. Come on, brother. Come on.
No. So now let me ask you this: what's Lomachenko knockout ratio?
Let's go to Lomachenko. 57.8.
Okay.
So little bit higher, just a little bit higher.
Right, but I could tell you Lomachenko going to Hall of Fame when he retire.
Yeah. Yep.
Look at you know what? Take a look at Mayweather's ratio. Knockout ratio.
Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather Jr. 54%. 54%.
And my point, brother, is that you could be a great fighter and not have the highest knockout ratio. Yes, I like knockouts just like the next person. But I think the art of boxing is to hit and not be hit. At least that's what it was built on, was how can you oppose damage on your opponent without you receiving too much damage.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, that's the bottom line, is to come out of there in your right mind. You know what I mean? So sometimes you're not looking for that knockout. Now, if you get it and the opportunity present itself and you don't take advantage of it, I can understand your point.
Well, listen, I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, to be outside and stay boxing and tagging, causing damage on your opponent and not get hit.
Yeah,
that's the objective. You want to come out of there alive. We know that this is a brutal sport. So I'm not finna go in there just to prove that I can knock out somebody just to curse some damage.
Well, listen, I mean, I've just looked at a few of the percentages, and yeah, they hover around the 50% mark. But which
is a good ratio for some good fighters. Now there are some. Look at Terrence Crawford ratio, knockout ratio.
Well, I'm looking at one of my favorites, Marvin.
Okay.
Marvin, and that's a 77.6 ratio.
And he's a southpaw switch hitter, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, now look at Terrence Crawford ratio.
Yeah, well, he's another one of my favorites. So let's have a look at that. Terrence Crawford fighter. So what? Go. Oh yeah, there he is. Terrence Crawford, boom. Well, there you go. You've proved my point. 76.9. So
and he's a switch hitter, right?
Yeah, so he's up in the 70s. So
right. Most switch hitters, at least in my experience, most switch hitters will have a higher percentage because they can fight southpaw, and a lot of the boxers are righties, orthodox fighters, and so it takes some sting off of their punches, and it puts some sting on and that's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's factual, but based on what you just said, based on what you just said, 50% is a good ratio.
50% is decent. 50% is respectable.
Go to Sugar Ray Leonard's and see what his ratio is.
All right. Well, I just been at Tommy Hearns, so I just got to scroll back and.
Okay, go to Tommy Hearns. It don't matter. Tommy Hearns, they both good ones to look at.
Okay, so we got 77% for 77.6 for Marvin Hagler. Let's pull up Ray Leonard. He's right there. Ray Leonard 62.5. So you see, we're above the 50. So now we're
that's the exception. That's the exception. Sugar Ray Leonard had a tremendous athletic skills around that ring.
Yep.
Go to
Tommy Hearns.
Hitman Hearns.
71.6. So
and what was his arm reach? That man arm dragged the ground, bro.
78 inch reach.
Right.
But then
so in order to get to him, you you had to take some punishment.
75.
And you most likely gonna run into unexpected hit punch that's gonna knock you out. Messing with him.
Yep, 75 inch reach on Marvelous Marvin Hagler, and he was on at 5'8". So let's go back to Tommy Hearns. Where's Tommy? Come back, Tommy. Well, actually, Sugar Ray Leonard is 5'9", so he had an inch. He had an inch on.
Right, but his skill was so exceptional. You couldn't. He was such a good at moving.
Yeah.
The target you thought you was hitting at was gone instantly.
For real. And Tommy Hearns was 6'1". 6'1". Knockout ratio 70. So it seems to me my favorite fighters, they're in the above the 50% range when it comes to knockouts. Just hey, don't shoot the messenger. That's just me. My favorite fighters are up in the 70. They're skillful, but
and you rightfully picked them.
Yeah.
But some fighters, you ever play Mortal Kombat?
Nah, I don't play computer games. No.
Okay, well, some of those, and I'm just using this as analogy.
Yeah.
Some of the fighters that you choose.
I'm gonna let you finish what you're saying, but I gotta jump off right now.
Okay.
Peace out to the chat. Peace to the fan channel. Peace out to H Money. Peace to everybody. But keep on talking. I'm listening. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Peace.
Okay, Rafi. Like I said.
Yes.
Like I said,
go ahead.
Like some of the.
What was you saying?
Yeah. So some of the whatever, depending on which fighter you chose, has special powers or a special ability that they would use. Now there are more characters that you could choose that maybe have one more or two abilities, but you could still use them to win. My point is, and that might be a bad analogy, but my point is, the art of boxing is to oppose much damage to your opponent without taking any damage. That's just the bottom line to that. And shit.
And and I agree with you totally. And I like the way you handle that situation. If we look at Deontay Wilder with no skills, he's got to be in the high 80s or low 90s knockout ratio. And we all know he doesn't have the skills. It doesn't matter. You tap your ceiling, and you can go to the best trainer in the world. You're never gonna get the abilities, but you pack a punch.
Right.
And,
I understand. But he takes a lot of damage too with it.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well,
I mean, don't get me wrong. If he hits you with something, that is over with.
Right.
If he catch you with that punch, it's over with. And now that doesn't. I'm not trying to diminish what he does, but I'm just saying, don't no one want to get in there and take that kind of damage. Most fights that I see that takes a lot of damage are the heavyweights. They will get in there and rock a socket to you.
What you say about Morrell and idols. He took a lot of damage. He didn't get knocked out for the first 11 rounds. I mean, not down, but he took so much damage. Me personally, and not because idols. I respect idols. He had a lion heart. I mean, that was incredible because he was taking that fight could have been stopped like in a 7 or 8 round.
When you
But he
start to
took
get
so
in that,
much damage because he had that lion heart. That dude had that like back in the day when I remember the people really fight like toe to toe, like Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns, like the sample that you guys were talking about.
when you start to get down from the welterweight down, most of those fighters like to oppose their will and display their ability to not get hit as well. The one
Exactly.
person that I will make an exception for is Tank Davis. But at the same time, he also likes to display his ability to not get hit as well. So I can't really say. I mean, he got a lot of power, but and they walking into his shots. But for the most part, if you go welterweight down, you're gonna see a lot of more artistically fighters being more creative or able to move a lot smoother than you go into more than your middleweights and your heavyweights. They don't tend to have the ability to you have a few, but it's in general, it's not the majority of fighters that's on their feet and bobbing and weaving, but you do have your few boxers at the heavyweight, middleweight that has that ability.
Right. Yeah, and I agree. And yeah, there's many boxes. There is a Cuban like Perón, Asian who we're talking about. He's that kind of fighter. He can move around, he can bounce around. He's a heavyweight, and it's gonna be hard for you to hit him.
Yeah, I like Perón.
Most Cuban fighters have that style, though.
Yep, that style, hit and not get hit. You're right. That's like the best
the
style,
Cuban
huh?
fighters, the Cuban fighters, they have that style. That's that's
They
in their
grew up
DNA.
learning that style. That's why I think their style is one of the best styles in boxing because they mastered that. Hit and not get hit. Most Cuban fighters got great defense. You know what I mean? And they have the fundamentals. They know how to box.
Right.
And that's the whole objective of boxing, right, Warren? Hit and not get hit. That's why Shakur is so good.
That's what you should be getting there and do. You shouldn't be wanting to get in there and take no damage just to prove that you can knock out anybody. Now, if you have that opportunity, by all means, take it. But shit, I'm not going to go in there to try to get a knockout, and I have to take a lot of damage in the course of me trying to prove that I can knock somebody out.
Yeah, good example of that is Royce Ramirez. If you watch him fight, he hardly get hit, and he's very accurate with his punches. I mean, he's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, but that guy knows what he's doing in the ring, and you won't be able to touch him. I mean, you can cut him 3-4 times. Well, of course, we're in a fight, and you're a boxer too. So, but if you watch his fights, he wins most rounds.
Robeisy. He beat Shakur for the gold medal. He's the one that beat Shakur for the gold medal. He was a 2-time Olympic gold medalist like Lomachenko. He's a world champion now. He just became a world champion at 126 pounds. I think he's the best fighter at 126, actually.
I agree with you, I think he can hit Venado, and he can beat all of them.
Most fighters who have longevity in boxing are those who don't take a whole lot of punishment during the course of their career. They have the longest jeopardy.
He's a pretty boy. If you look at his face, you see he hasn't got much damage in his entire career. Right. And he's been fighting for over, I think he started, he's 11 years old. It's like 27, 28, maybe 28, I think.
He's older than that.
Racing? No, he comes from the same.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
From
Mayweather. I'm
Morrell.
sorry.
They all know each other.
Now,
I
David
don't know.
Morrell, David Morrell has shown the ability to hit and not get hit, but it still remains to be seen a little bit. Not to take anything from David Morrell, because I think he's the truth. But he haven't really had anybody that can really challenge him with far as boxing and can take some of his punches. And I
I
don't think a lot
disagree
of
with
people
you. I think he makes it look easy.
I don't know if there's
So far,
anybody. I don't know anybody that's at his weight class that got that ability. I really don't see it. I might be overlooking somebody, but right now
But they
he's
say
right there.
Benavidez, that people talk about Benavidez. I think Morrell is going to beat Benavidez. I think
Oh,
Morrell
for
is bigger,
sure.
stronger,
For
and
sure.
faster with more
For sure.
skills.
Right, for sure. And that's what. And he got impacts a punch. The super middleweights and up, man. When you get hit by that,
Yep. And guess what? He got the skills too. He got that Cuban style. He knows how to hit and not get hit. You know what I mean? With the power.
Now,
and he got the power to go with it.
Now,
I would say
Morrell.
I would say
Morrell has knocked out all but one of his opponents. And right now, what I've seen in his last two fights, Morrell hit harder than before.
I will say Ward was one of those guys that was able to not get hit as much as he could have been getting hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he was able to.
Andre Ward. Now he's one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Right. He
is probably my
damage.
favorite fighter. Showtime making a documentary on him too. The Book of Ward. It's called The Book of Ward. You know what I mean? And Ward, like yourself, brother Warren, very committed to his religion. Always put his faith first. And Ward to me was the best fighter in the world, but he never really got to become a superstar like that, even though he should have, because he was an Olympic gold medalist. He's the last man from America to win the gold medal. And he was undefeated, retired undefeated like Mayweather, but he never would, be talking that shit like that. He just would be himself,
Yeah. And I think he's one of those guys that didn't. I mean, even Marvin Hagler, as good as he was, he incurred damage. You understand? Muhammad Ali occurred damage. We got to see it firsthand. You know what I mean? I'm just saying we got to see.
Yeah, but they kept fighting. Ward retired. He retired early. He knew when to get out the game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? He
Right.
retired early, and that probably was a good decision. Because he's doing real good right now. He retired undefeated, but he was a lot of fights we didn't get to see. And some people wanted to see him keep fighting, to see him get beat or something like that. But I felt like Ward to me is still one of the best fighters ever, without a doubt, bro. Undefeated fighter, fought everybody. He won a Super 6 tournament.
Man, that was the bomb. I love that Super 6 tournament, man. Yep. That was my favorite event, man. To this day, it's still my favorite event. That Super 6 was awesome to me, man. I loved it. And it was free too.
And
it
Andre
was free.
Ward was a hell of a fighter, bro.
I think the last one was on pay-per-view, right? Out of the Super 6,
it wasn't
right?
on pay-per-view. It was on Showtime.
Okay, I'm just saying the last of the Super 6 fight, was it one of them? It was on Showtime, but wasn't that last one for all the Marvels on pay-per-view on Showtime though?
No.
Okay, I might be mistaken, but yeah, that Super 6 I'll always remember that. That's
and then he moved up. He moved up to light heavyweight, and he beat Sergey Kovalev when Kovalev was the boogeyman. The first fight was, people said it was controversy, so Andre Ward did it, and it immediate rematch. Yep, and knocked him out in the second fight, and that's when he retired. He retired on top of the game, but he never became a superstar boxer.
Right.
He never became that superstar like Crawford. Crawford, for example, Crawford to me is the best fighter in boxing right now, but he's not a superstar like Tank Davis. He, like you see what I'm saying? Andre Ward
Yeah.
was the best fighter, but he was never a star like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. So I think we put way too much emphasis. Now I like knockout just like the next motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. I think that shit is exciting. Don't get me wrong, but shit, I like a good fight. You know what I mean? I like to see a good fight where people where like it's a chess match. It ain't always gotta be. You the motherfucker, if he don't fall on the ground, you trash or you ain't good enough. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just not gonna get that. It don't come, knockouts don't come easy because some people just ain't gonna keep running away from you from keeping to get knocked out. You feel me?
What happened to Books with Karen?
Exactly. Boots couldn't get that knockout. He couldn't get it against Karen.
and he got and it showed how he wanted it so bad instead of sticking to his game plan that he even looked sloppy. You feel me?
He was
It
forcing
looked
it.
like
Even though he was
he
looking
was.
great, I agree, but he was looking great. Books was looking great, but he couldn't find dude. Dude had a strategy. He was moving
Right,
side
no,
to
but
side. It
but
was crazy.
for you to talk about Terrence and Earl Spence fighting Terrence and Earl Spence, the way he because of his impatience and because of his wanting to knock the dude out, he got out of his game plan of boxing, and it made him look like you're not ready. I'm not saying that he isn't or he is. I'm just saying it looked like from the outside looking in, you're not ready for no Terrence Crawford or Earl because you make them kind of mistakes that you made against this guy, you gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't make those mistakes against those guys, no kind of caliber guys, bro. They'll make you pay for it, especially Terrence Crawford. You know he makes you pay for every mistake you make. And he don't let up.
Man, I'm trying to see what's up with that Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence fight. I think it's
Oh
gonna
well, I
happen.
heard some, Yash. I heard some that they were talking about July 20. I don't remember June
Yep.
29 or July 29.
It's finally gonna happen, man. The
I
biggest
know, I
fight in
know,
boxing.
I know. Bernie the boxer said that before the summer end, we'll have that fight. He just said before the sun
Yeah,
fall
he
on
said that
summer.
too.
Yeah, he said that fight will happen. Now he said I don't know
Perfect
what
timing.
date. I don't know what date, but he said before the summer end, we'll see that fight.
They're talking about July 29. I'm pretty sure, something like that.
When did he say
I'm
that, Warren?
curious, huh?
When
It
did
was a
Bernie
little.
say
It
it?
was a. It was a little. He was being interviewed. He was being interviewed. It's a little short out there on YouTube, and it came from his mouth.
You talking about his girlfriend interviewing him?
I don't know who was interviewing. I just know somebody was interviewing him, and he said he don't know when the day gonna be, but he said before the summer ends or before the sunset on the summer, we'll have that fight.
Well, I just seen this news. I don't remember which one of the things that I don't subscribe to, and that's what they was saying. Somebody who is out there. They were talking about July.
Yeah, I mean most people. That's what most people are saying, but I'm not even gonna get fixed on the date. I
No,
will
no,
say
no,
I
no. We
will get
don't want
fixed
the
on the
fight. We
fact. I
don't
will,
need.
yeah, I will say by the summer, because if you get past the summer, you fall into football season, and you know what I mean. So
Yeah, it's a business, man.
right, so you want to maximize, but
Right.
shit, you get this fight by the summer, by the end of the summer, I'm good.
They know
I'm
that's a
just gonna
big
wait.
payday. They need to clash up. What's up with that?
I think they finally in the same place now. I think they both on one accord, and we just have to wait. They're not gonna. They trying to keep it close and did it so that
How
the
long it's
so
been since Spence fought?
uh
How long it's been?
how old is
Spence been
Spence?
out for a minute. Huh?
Yeah, but Spence. been on record said, you know, he don't need no tune up. So said, hey, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
I
with
know,
what he
I
said.
know, but I'm saying, shit, what's the hold up?
I think they got it together. I think it's just a matter of I think it's really close. I mean, I just
Yeah,
have to
I think so
believe
too. I think so
that
too.
this is the most positive that I've seen it. You know, the only time you hear about Terrence and Earl is other channels will regurgitate what happened in the past. That's all they got to go on. You know,
Yeah, he hasn't
so
fought over a
so
year. So
everybody now talking about the 135 division because they don't really have too much. They can't really bring out anything new about Terrence and Earl's Earl situation because I think they kind of shut down some of how things are getting leaked out or you know or just going on social media talking shit and ain't nothing happening. So uh which is I think is a good thing. Earl said that they're talking, things are good, and I'm gonna take him at what he said, you know.
right, I think everybody's waiting. I think it's the biggest fight of the year.
Oh man, if it happened this year, this gonna be the baddest year in boxing
And I
and
might
in
say that in the
decades.
last 5 years, I think last 5 years, and I don't
In the
want to,
last
maybe
10
longer
in
than
the
that.
last 10 years, man, this will be the year that boxing has just. If we get that, man, that'd be like icing on the cake, bro.
So far, I think that we had a great boxing year, man. One of the
I
greatest
know. So can
in
you
a long
imagine
time.
having that fight this year? Can you imagine? Man, come
Right,
on. You
right.
had the Haney Loma, you had the Ryan Tank, and then you had the um uh Earl and Terrence, and then you had, you know, Plant and Benavidez. I mean, David Morrell's is fighting. Come on, you got your Keyshawn's fighting. Them boys they've been acting. It's been pretty good. All we gotta do is get them Charlos going.
And don't forget that one in the picture when his debut come up.
Right,
He
I
gonna
already
fight
said it. Oh. You talking
Andy
about
Cruz.
oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
just
gonna be
coming, but
great. As soon as he
he
step on
just
the
came.
ring,
He just
it's gonna be
came,
big.
so you know, I guess I don't know if they're gonna have him fight this year before the year is up. But
Yeah, they're
right
talking
now, so
about
far,
on the card with Alicia Von Garment. He gonna be in Detroit.
okay.
I think that's happening in June or something. He don't know. We don't know who he fighting though. It's got to be a big name, man. He don't want no tune-ups and nothing else. He wants the biggest names. He mentioned everybody. Even
Yeah, but
he called Tank average fighter.
yeah, but he, you know, I'm not saying what Eddie Hearn's plans are, but um, yeah, well, if he can get a fight, man, get a fight, bro.
Right?
Welcome,
If he
welcome to
want Keyshawn,
135,
I don't think
Welcome
Keyshawn
to
won that fight.
135, huh?
He won Keyshawn for his debut.
Okay.
You know, because
I hear what's the name talking his what's the name hey somebody you catch what's that kid's name? His
what
father
if
is his father is his coach. He had a fight under Tank Davis card. Young guy.
oh young guy.
He was a
Man,
prospect.
Nicky.
I'm trying to get it. Give me a second. It'll come to me. Kid Austin.
Oh, okay.
He said
What about Kid Austin? What about him?
He said, Kid Austin, I mean, his father said that Keyshawn called him and told him to stop calling his name out.
No, I think that's a lie. I think Kid Austin and his dad be capping. I think they capping, and I think Kid Austin is scared of William Zabata. William Zabata fights on DAZN. They both on Golden Boy. Kid, and they both fight at 135. Kid Austin was at his fight, and Kid Austin didn't even say nothing to the man. He go to his fight, don't call him out, but he calling out all these other guys. So Kid Austin, I'm gonna put that out there. Kid Austin is scared of William Zabata. He's ducking William Zabata, all right? He ain't never said his name. And they both on, and he was at his fight, and they both on DAZN, and they both were Golden Boy, and they both fight at 135. Why Kid Austin never said his name? So Kid Austin, he need to say William Zabata name. That's what he needs to do. If not, he's clout chasing.
On that.
He's all
he
that.
He need to focus on that.
Yeah, he's scared of William Zabata. He don't want no smoke with him. He went to his fight and wouldn't even say his name. And they both in the same weight class. But he calling out all these other guys. Why you didn't call out that man? You was at his fight. Yep. And y'all both were Golden Boy. He went to his fight like a fan. He went to his fight as a fan. He won't even say his name. That's one person name he would never say because they can really make that fight with Golden Boy. They got the same promoter. That's an easy fight to make. That's why he won't say his name. You know? I think he be capping, him and his daddy. But he's a good young fighter, but he be capping too much.
Yeah, I don't.
He's scared of Zabata. Remember that Kid Austin scared of Zabata. Remember who told you first about that?
I will. Yeah.
Just ask that why he never says Zabata name. They both on Golden Boy. Just ask yourself that question. He went to his fight. Why he didn't jump in the ring? Why he didn't approach?
Know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I use that as my talking point. But you heard it here. You heard it here first on H Money. That I said I will use that on talk. I will use that talking point because I didn't know that. So if that ever come up in a debate or something, that's what I would. I'm gonna bring that up.
Mm-hmm. Why Kid Austin never said William Zabata's name, and they both on Golden Boy? Ask yourself that question. And Kid Austin went to his fight.
I don't think Kid Austin. I don't believe Kid Austin has that status yet.
Yeah, but he said everybody else's name. He could say Keyshawn name. Damn, say Zabata name. Y'all on the same side of the street. You went to his fight. Why you don't want to fight him? Because he's scared. That's what I'm saying. He's scared of that man. I'm telling you, he's scared. I know when a nigga scared. You know I be knowing when a nigga scared. You know I be knowing. He's scared of that nigga. I noticed that. You go to his fight, damn, you say everybody name but his.
Yes, sir.
Y'all got the same promoter, bro. That's the easiest fight to make. That's the first person name you should be calling. You said that's like Devin Haney and Shakur. They got the same promoter. They on the same side of the street. He sure don't say his name because he's scared.
Well, I think Zabata, he trying to fight for belts and shit. He up there, so he ain't.
Yeah, but he just fought nobody. He'll take a Kid Austin.
Right.
He'll take a Kid Austin name. He'll put Kid Austin on his resume. Why not? That's a young fighter like that. He licking his chops to put his hands on Kid Austin. He only 20 years old. He's trying to get him right now. That's better than the last dude he just fought. Nobody know who that bum dude he just fought against. But I'm saying Kid Austin to say everybody name but one person's. They asked Kid Austin that one day. He be on the show. He be running his mouth like, damn, why you never said Zabata name? Ask his daddy that.
I will. If the opportunity presents itself, I will.
Like, damn, y'all said everybody name but his, and y'all got the same promoter, and y'all fight at the same weight division. Like, ain't that kind of strange? Shakur all over Zabata. Remember? Shakur was calling out Zabata and Pitbull like crazy. He won at those fights. Why Kid Austin won't say Zabata?
Oh.
Hey, I asked Coach Ronnie last night, the Joseph show, is it gonna happen? Morrell Benavidez, he said, man, they talking, they working it out. As soon as I know something, I'll let you know.
Benavidez is scared. He's scared of Morrell. He don't want no smoke.
We all
He don't
know
want no
that.
smoke, bro.
I don't blame him
Morrell
though.
put his
H
name in
Money.
front
I
of
ain't gonna
millions
even
of
lie. I
people.
don't blame him, bro.
He
I
don't
don't
want
even
that smoke.
blame him. I don't even blame him, H1. I'm not gonna even lie to you, bro.
I'm gonna blame
I'll
him.
be
I'm gonna hold
I'll
him
be
accountable.
moving out that boy's way too. I'll be like, let me get my bank account up right quick before I mess
But he's
with him
supposed to
because
be
I
the
may not
Mexican
make it out.
monster. They say he the Mexican monster. They say he the boogeyman,
Yeah,
but he don't want no smoke with David Morrell. He's scared of Morrell. David Morrell just called out David Benavidez on it, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard, and millions of people seen that call out. And Benavidez was at the fight. He called him out to his face, and he was looking for him in the crowd. He said, "You next." He said, "Benavidez, you next." And Benavidez that doesn't even jump in the ring. He was there. The man calling you out in front of millions of people. You don't even get in the ring. I think Benavidez, he don't want no smoke with David Morrell. He's scared of David Morrell Jr., bro. He's ducking him. He a pussy.
I don't blame him, bro. I don't blame him. I don't blame
He a
him one
bitch,
bit.
bro. He a bitch.
I
They
don't
say he the
blame him though,
Mexican
right?
monster. He ain't no Mexican monster. David Morrell, he's the Mexican assassin. David Morrell Jr., he's the Mexican assassin from Cuba. You know what I'm saying? He destroyed all fighters from Mexico. Zurdo Ramirez, David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, and Jaime Munguia. He will beat every fighter from Mexico. All of them, one by one. He's the Mexican assassin, like Roger Mayweather, rest in peace. The Mexican fighters are scared of David Morrell, bro. He's scared of them, bro. All of them. Benavidez is scared of him. Canelo's ducking him. Zurdo, Munguia, all of them. He's the Mexican assassin. The Mexican assassin, bro. We gonna keep that a name. We gonna keep that name alive for Roger Mayweather. Rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
You hear me, bro? They scared of the Mexican assassin.
Man, I don't blame him, bro. You know, like it's like
he's the Mexican assassin. They said Benavidez is a monster assassin. The Mexican assassin, bro.
Yeah.
At this point, getting in the ring with Morrell is a big mistake.
I keep telling everybody, you don't want to go in there, man. You gonna have to have you some serious camp. You can't go in there half-ass getting off your couch, think you finna go in there because you may not come out. You come out on a stretcher. End up on a stretcher.
The last two Morrell fights end up like really bad. He hurting people. That's why I know the Alex Rodriguez called him the bone crusher.
I was scared. I was scared for that dude, man.
Like partners out.
Man, I was scared for that dude, man. That dude took a long time to get up. I was like, damn, not another one. Not another one. Come on, man. Get up. Get up.
Hey, Warren, all the Mexican fighters scared of David Morrell, bro. All of them. They all scared. Canelo, David Benavidez, Jaime Munguia, and Zurdo. They scared of this Cuban brother, bro. They terrified of this man. None of the Mexican fighters will fight him.
You don't hear anybody from the opposing side saying anything smart about David Morrell. You know, ain't gonna hear too. It's quiet over there. It's quiet. He got all them dogs shut up. You know how you get the alpha male dog with a bunch of other dogs, and when he come around, everybody sit down, and stop barking.
The 168 went from being the toughest division a few months ago to being the pussy division. Nobody wants to fight nobody. Nobody want to see a Morrell for real.
For real. Facts. I'm on that bandwagon. I
heard Charlo called out Boo Boo.
Oh yeah, they're gonna call out each other, but they better not call out David Morrell.
No, they don't mention Morrell in any there. I watch all their interviews. They don't mention that name.
They try to make sure they quiet around him, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I seen Boo Boo on the interview the other day, and he mentioned Munguia, Berlanga. Imagine. In Spanish, if I got somebody say Berlanga, I said, man, I'll send him back in a little box. Even Morrell started laughing like, they crazy. Berlanga don't want no smoke at all.
Man,
Munguia quiet too.
calls out
He
all
don't say
fighters from
nothing.
Mexico. David Morrell calls out every fighter from Mexico in his weight division. Canelo, David Benavidez, Jaime Munguia, Zerto Ramirez. He wants smoke with these guys, bro. And they don't want no smoke with him. I thought Benavidez was the Mexican monster. I call him the Mexican imposter. That's what I call him. And I got the Mexican assassin. The Mexican assassin. He will slay any fighter from Mexico. And that's for any fighter, period. But I'm just saying about those Mexican fighters.
Yeah, that's the Cuban link. I call him my Cuban link. That motherfucker straight up real, baby. It's a Cuban link. That motherfucker, boy.
Benavidez don't want no smoke. You know, Benavidez, he told PBC Morrell got to fight Demetrius Andrade first before he fights me. But he said he signed a contract to fight Morrell next. He said Morrell was next and all of that.
And you know, Demetrius quiet too.
He quiet.
He quiet too. I mean, when it comes to David Morrell, right? All the dogs up there is kind of and not saying nothing about. We ain't gonna mess with that dog right over there. You know, I don't want to slip and say his name. I don't even want that kind of smoke. I really ain't looking for that kind of work.
I noticed Demetrius Andrade, he only call out Canelo. Benavidez, he only saying Canelo's name right now. Morrell's trying to fight everybody. He just don't say Canelo name. He calling out Benavidez. He call out Demetrius Andrade. You know, he wants anybody in that weight division, anybody with a name, anybody that's a good fighter. And that's what I respect. He's not just waiting for that Canelo payday, bro. He willing to risk everything and fight. He only got 9 fights, and he ready to fight. These other guys got 30-something fights, bro. Almost 30 fights.
And they still not champions.
They still not champions, and they still, you know, they not testing themselves. No, he got to take the chance with only 9 fights. Yeah, he the one taking the risk.
Because he the real deal. He the real deal. That's the real deal. Real deal Holyfield.
With only 9 fights.
With only 9 fights.
Think about it. What these other guys was doing with 9 fights in. They wasn't doing what Morrell was doing. With 9 fights. None of them.
Normally about your 10th or 13th fight. Normally about your 10th or 13th fight. You competing for, or you should be trying to compete for a belt. They got 30 fights in and no belt.
I think Lomachenko he's the only other one that was doing something like that. But he took a loss. He lost to Salido in his second fight. Morrell hasn't took a loss. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm just saying, when we talk about the up there where David Morrell is at, them guys sitting around waiting for Canelo, and they should have been competing for championships, but they so busy chasing the bag and you know how you maneuver around the sharks, the real sharks. And they should have been fought each other. You wouldn't have to worry about waiting on Canelo because you'd have beat everybody else that's waiting on Canelo. You would have beat them all. So Canelo would have had no choice but to fight you, right? The way I look at it.
And David Morrell said he wants to fight Benavidez. He said the winner of that fight can fight Canelo. So he trying to earn his shot, you know, to make that mega fight by beating Benavidez.
Yeah, what he gonna do is put all of them to bed and say, and you ain't got no choice because now I didn't beat all of them. So why are you looking past me to get to them? Because I'm here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make them be quiet so you can't get nothing with this. Because they're gonna be too scared.
What's up, Jonathan? What's good, big brother?
What's going on, my brothers? Warren G,
Hey,
what's going on?
big my man. What's up, Jay?
Fight week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got to go in the distance, Jay.
Me too. I think Lomachenko is more prepared. He had a better camp. He had a longer camp.
Yeah. That's what it seemed like to me too.
He looked good. Devin looked good too. He just looked more focused.
Yeah. Lomachenko looked like he's in better shape. I think after dealing with, and I'm not trying to make this no excuse, but dealing with his situation in his country, kind of distracted him a little bit. Let me say that it was a distraction.
Yep.
So he got family and stuff over there too, and sometimes that can well, especially being in a situation like that. I know that probably was kind of hard. I'm not talking about his immediate family, but his extended family that's not able to come over here.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that could be a distraction, which you don't put all your commitment into boxing because you're concerned about what's going on over there too. Your heart ain't in one place.
He went about it a smart way. You know what I'm saying? He went about it a smart way. He said, you know what? I'm not going to be a disservice to myself and my team if I can't go into a fight 100% knowing my mind is somewhere else.
But now he know who he facing, and he know that it's gonna be some stiff competition. I think he invested. That challenge had him invested in training. I
believe even where his mindset was leading into what was going on in this country and is still going on, I think it would have still been good enough to beat Campbell. Just my opinion. Now Devin Haney is a different animal. I think with all what's going on and swirling in this country and what's going on with him personally was good enough to beat Campbell. Devin Haney is something different.
Now I still got Devin Haney winning. I got that, but at the same time, I think it's gonna go distance. I think you got your YouTube channel on.
You got an echo, brother. Adolfo, you got an echo, brother.
Adolfo, you got an echo.
Yo.
I'm gonna come back later.
Yo.
Okay, come back in.
Okay, come back in.
What was y'all saying?
Yeah, so I was saying that I think it'll go the distance. I think it's gonna be a lot more. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna go the distance.
I think Devin's starting to see that because he was talking a lot of noise, a lot of trash leading up to the fight. I seen his last interview about a half an hour ago, and his stance kind of changed towards Lomachenko.
Sometimes when you got a person backed in the corner, they more focused. They become more focused and more intentional about what they need to do to get out that corner. And I think that's the way Lomachenko took this training camp. I can even feel and sense that he's got a different. You know how you can just get up for fights, and some fights you just don't. It's hard to get up for.
Yeah.
You feel just like basketball games and football games. It's hard to play against a motherfucker that's 1-10 or 1-20. It's just hard. You be like, man, why am I train?
Hey Warren. Hey Warren, with this fight, man, you get the feeling, man, that Vasili's really coming, bro. This is a big time fight, man, because you could tell he been training hard, bro. Like he's gonna bring the best he's got. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's gonna make for a good fight, man. This is gonna be good. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna turn out to be a good fight. At least that's my hope.
Me too. Can you guys see Devin Haney like having a dominating performance?
No, I don't think. I don't know. No, Lomachenko's not the.
Because
Lomachenko's not. He good. He got good footwork. Lomachenko got good
yeah,
footwork.
yeah, man. Loma's gonna bring some tactical arsenal towards Haney, and he's gonna see what Haney can do with it. Like, what can you do with these different looks? All I'm trying to say is, I know Loma's gonna test him for real. You know, I don't know that he beats him up. You know what I mean? But like, it's gonna be, can you handle what I'm doing? Haney's gonna kind of like hold. Haney's gonna establish himself, the bigger, rangier jab. Anything you do, I respond to with the big right hand, you know. But Loma's going to give him some different looks he hasn't seen thus far. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think what it is. So, and blessings, my brother. I think when Lomachenko fought the man Ortiz and Teofimo, I think they did the smart thing, knowing that Loma's the older fighter. They sped the fight up early in the earlier rounds of the fight. They made Lomachenko have to fight faster and think faster than he wanted to. Because Lomachenko is kind of like a Tank Davis and stuff like that. He takes in the data, you know what I'm saying? He takes in the data round after round. And then when he figure out what's in front of him, he steadily break it down round for round. I think those other two fights he had, those guys kind of sped him up.
We talking about Loma?
Jermaine Ortiz and Teofimo.
Right.
And then the second half of the fight, he was able to catch up to him because those guys, I felt they started kind of pressing and they started gassing out. I know Devin is a more disciplined and he's a more conditioned fighter. I just think that his style, and I could be wrong, I just think that his style might be all wrong for Loma. Because I don't look at Devin Haney as a fast starter. He has a consistent jab, but he's a real punches. He's not a putting punches together type of fighter.
Sure, and if I may add on to your point, like just to add on to your point, because that's cool. You know, I could say this. I feel like Loma does pretty good with pure boxers. Yeah. Like, he's good at what they're good at. Like, what you're good at, I get it. Like, he kind of understands that. I think I think Loma's got a bit of a disadvantage going in just because Haney is bigger and longer and disciplined like that. But at the same time, bro, I feel like he knows what Devin Haney is. So he's definitely putting together a good game plan, bro. He's going to try.
Yep. That right hand is going to be a key factor for Devin in this fight. It's going to be a key component for him. He's going to have to use that right hand a whole lot in this fight. Whereas he was able not to get away with it. He was able not to use it as much in this past fight. He didn't really need to use his right that much against Kambosos. He didn't need to use his right hand that much against the other guys. He's going to have to use that right hand a lot, knowing that Lomachenko is a southpaw.
Yeah, man, and like Loma's been caught with the right hand before. What was it? Linares and Luke Campbell were able to slip in straight right hands on him, dude.
Yeah. So I don't think it's just going to be. A lot of people think I don't think it's just going to be the left jab, the jab from Devin. Devin's going to have to put punches together in this fight. He's going to have to be a whole lot different than he been. The jab and grab and this and that. He's going to have to. He's going to have to fight a little bit in this fight. You're going to have to mix. You're going to have to mix things up in this fight with Lomachenko.
What up, Soul Rebel? What's good, my boy? What's up with it?
What up, H Money, man? I'm just on the barbecue pit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Enjoying
me
the day.
too, man. Hell yeah, bruh. You already know, man. Who you got, Haney or Loma?
I'm leaning towards Haney, man. I think it's his time. Yeah.
Okay. Some people picking Loma.
It's tough, bro. It's tough. Yeah, man, that's tough, bro. I just gotta lean towards Haney. First of all, I've always been bigger on the pure boxer, anyways. That Mayweather style's I feel like it's better. I always felt like it's better. Like even when I watched Loma back in the day, bro, I thought he was very technical and a good fighter, but it's not my favorite style. My favorite style's more the pure boxer, kind of like Mayweather type shit. So I'm thinking Haney might get him, but it's gonna be a close fight, bro. It's gonna be a close fight.
All right, what up? I'm back in for a little bit.
Yo, what's up with it? What's good? Tap in. Hey, so Loma looked like at that face-off low key, man, he wasn't backing down, bro. They had to pull Loma back.
Yeah, I seen you caught that shit. I seen it too. Yeah, I seen it. Loma was the last one.
Kind of on him in that face-off. Haney had the shades on. You know, Loma, they think Haney like he young and this and that, but Loma got beat by a young fighter in Tio. You know what I mean? So I don't think the age gonna be a key in this fight, but we gonna see can Loma can he confuse Devin Haney? Can he confuse him? You know what I mean? Can he can Lomachenko outthink Devin Haney in the fight? What y'all think?
Let me get on. Let me get on right quick, man. I think on this fight, Haney he started off slow, right? He gonna, like I said, he gonna try to work that distance, keep that range and shit, and see how Loma handle that jab. But if Loma can get behind that shit and get in the inside, not even without all that clinching, I hope Haney don't start that clinching shit. But we know what it is with him when it comes, you know what I'm saying, with him always clinching. I think if Loma can get close to him, I want to see how Devin gonna react, because that's what Loma want to do. Get behind that jab, work around it, and get close to Haney and load up on combos. You know what I'm saying? So I think the key is probably gonna be maybe the 5th or 6th round. You know what I'm saying? And if Haney don't start off quick, then second half of the fight gonna be interesting as a motherfucker, bro. In my opinion.
Make it a dirty fight, and he keeps saying Loma's a dirty fighter. I think that shit low key kind of weak though.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said too.
Me too, H. Me too, bro. I feel that too.
A little nigga, you complaining about a little nigga being dirty? Like you should be able to handle him and manhandle Loma.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't. He said. They said. I kind of looked over that. I'm like, nigga, I'm like, come on. I'm like, fam, Loma, you talking about he dirty. But I'm like, fam, when you in that range shit, you look what the nigga called you. He called you a middleweight. But you want to call him dirty, saying he be pulling dirty tactics and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Haney's trying to create some drama a little bit. It doesn't feel very authentic, bro.
Like I see a weakness. That's like a weakness, bro.
Like I said, though, skills though, like far as like them inside skills, Loma got better inside skills, bro. And Haney lacking that.
Haney should be a better inside fighter. Like, damn, like
he's a better outside fighter for sure. You know what I'm saying?
A better inside fighter too. He should be. Who you think is a better inside fighter, Shakur or Loma?
I think they both better than Devin on the inside.
Yeah, on the inside, nigga.
Shakur kind of no inside game. I think Haney got some inside work.
Shakur ain't lacking on too much of shit. Yeah.
Haney I think Haney gonna handle this nigga.
But you see what he do when he clinch though, H. You know what I'm saying? He'll grab with one arm, probably shoot the uppercut or shoot a hook or something. You know what I'm saying? But I think on that inside game, that's what Loma probably want to do. But like I said, when Loma start feeling them jabs, and I get a nigga his credit on them jabs, bro. If Haney load up on them jabs and Loma start feeling that shit, and he's able to break Loma down, you know what I'm saying, early with them jabs, then that'll be that might create a little bit of an issue. But with Loma going into that fight, he better be able to get behind that jab work early. You know what I'm saying? But that 5th or 6th round, 6th, 7th round, that going into that second half, that's what I'm gonna be looking forward to. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna really be looking forward to.
Yeah, man. If you watch that first Linares Haney fight, fucking Haney's jab was like a pistol, man. Like he really worked the jab in the Linares fight. If you guys rewatch that shit, because if he could have success like that, yeah, that'll dictate a lot of the fight.
That's what I tell niggas all the time. You know, Haney don't got power. You know, he ain't got no blazing power, but he got enough. He got that power to where them jabs, this shit'll break you down all night. You know what I'm saying? And cut you up. You know what I'm saying? And that he said some real shit. You know, niggas that got in the ring with him, you know, afterwards ain't never, you know, bitch and complain and say, you know, that nigga ain't got no power. You know what I'm saying? He is respectable.
He had no power. Like
After
Linares,
the fight,
yeah.
First he said he did happen when Devin Haney went and asked him, "Do I got power?" And I guess he just was being nice and just told him in front of him he had power. But then when that nigga ain't had no power.
I think it's respectable.
He really don't look like
it's respectable, man.
I watch his fights. He don't look like he got power.
Yeah, it's respectable, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't no power for me. And then in the later rounds, I mean, you don't know, bro, because he only had one knockout for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he do got skills though, and I think that's the most important thing. He might be lacking in the power. You know, but yeah, you might be right. Maybe it is respectable.
You know what?
We'll see though. You know what I mean?
I got
something. You like his power, BJ? You like his power? It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know.
I don't like his power, bro, but I respect it. I don't like his power, but I respect it though.
Respectable, huh? That's all that matters, huh? As long
as to me, it's respectable power.
At 135, yeah. So you think Loma gonna respect his power, or you think the Loma just gonna jump on him with no respect, like try to cut the ring off and try to, you know what I mean? That's what the Haney keeps saying he's gonna make it a 30 fight. You think that's what Loma gonna do? It looks like that's what Loma gonna do because Haney keep bringing it up. He might as well do it like he worried about that shit, like he already crying about it. He might as well just get up on him.
Hey, you know what, H?
Like
you know what
Haney is worried about.
You know what, bro? I know this. Here's something good to say right here, bro. The longer you keep Loma in the fight, like as the rounds go on, it's more dangerous because he starts downloading, bro. He starts downloading. He starts learning what to do. The longer you keep him around. So if that fight goes into the late distance, bro.
It is. Haney ain't gonna knock out Loma. He's not knocking out Lomachenko at all.
Yeah, that ain't happening. I don't foresee that happening. That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Skills. Loma got the skills.
Same, no knockout. I don't see a knockout.
Out Loma because Loma got a solid defense, and Haney ain't got no he ain't a crazy puncher for sure.
And Devin don't sit down on his punches like that.
And Lomachenko can pop a little bit.
He's not gonna stay in the pocket. He's not gonna stay in the pocket that long.
Yeah, Lomachenko got some pop on his punches too now.
Yeah.
Y'all know what's going. And now, you know, I don't want to jump ahead to the end of the fight, but if that fight is anywhere close, I want to see for one how the judge is gonna score that shit. Like if that fight is real close, bro. If that fight is close, you know what I'm saying? What we gonna be looking at on the judges when they score that shit?
That's a big one. That's a big one, man. The longer that fight goes on, the better Loma's gonna get. You can't keep him around, man.
I got a draw or Loma if it goes distance.
It depends on how that fight go, how close it is. In my opinion, Devin gonna have to kind of beat him real convincingly. You know what I'm saying? Like really, I say either 8 rounds to 4. Really, shit. I don't want to say 9 rounds to 3, but at least like real convincingly 8 rounds to 4.
You have to win early on the scorecard.
Facts. And that's what I'm saying, though, G. Warren. If he
not lose on the scorecards early, because the way he lost that TO fight, was because of the early rounds. He let them early rounds go.
Facts. He didn't let his hands go to the end of the. He didn't let his hands go to the end of the fight. But check this. Let's say first 4 or 5 rounds. You know, Haney ranging them out. You know, keeping them off with that jab, shooting a straight right hand or whatever. And you know, let's say okay, he win the first 4 or 5. But at the first 4 or 5, whatever, Loma might. Let me see, first 6 rounds, then Loma win 1 round in the first 6 rounds. Then in the second half of the fight, Loma started coming, bro, and doing what he do in the second half of the fight. After he done, you know what I'm saying, bumped up his IQ, not his IQ, but downloaded what he needed to download from Haney, and he come on and bring that shit on in the second half, then we might be looking at something totally different. That's what I'm just interested to see, that second half of the fight, how it play out and how the judges score that shit.
Y'all, I don't know if you guys caught this, but they were showing a training thing of Loma, and he's not being, how do I put this, bro? His training style, he's training more like a little bit wild, like letting his hands go. Not everything all tight, bro. They showed him on the bag. I swear, bro, he's going to go like try to earn his respect with Haney fast, bro. I don't think he's going to play. He's going to go in there and make it a fight real quick, man.
Because this is his biggest fight. He know that.
I peeped the way he's training, dude, and some of that's like on some Maidana type of shit with better control, bro. For real.
Yeah, I think that my bad, hold on. I think that if Loma going to y'all think Loma respected T.O. power a little bit too much, and that's what got him behind and shit, or he really just waited too long to try to fill T.O. out. But y'all think?
Yeah,
he just waited too long, bro.
Yeah, it was a little booty. I think T.O. Well, we know T.O. is a better puncher than Devin Haney, like I said a while ago.
Let me ask you this, okay? You think Loma?
It's just certain fighters you go into training camp a little differently, and sometimes you could get complacent about going in thinking what you've been doing is enough. You feel me? And I think he realized that he in the fight. He's not, he's in the corner. Like he's the underdog at this point. I don't think he felt like he was the underdog with T.O. You feel me? And when you feel like you're the underdog, you go in with a different mindset.
Yeah.
You go in with a different determination.
Yep. Yeah, you got that.
And he knows that he's the underdog, right? He knows that he's the underdog. He's not the one sitting on the top right now.
Like I think in that fight with T.O. just sped Loma up earlier. I go back to a fight happened years ago when Bernard Hopkins fought Jermaine Taylor the first time. He sped Bernard Hopkins, knowing that Bernard Hopkins was the older fighter. He sped it up. He made the fight faster. But as the fight waned, it started favoring Bernard Hopkins more because it started to become taxing for Jermaine Taylor.
Right.
That's what happens with T.O. As the fight went with him and Lomachenko, it started being the pressure of the fight. It was a big fight. They had a lot on the line. He was young. Loma was the more experienced fighter. It started taxing on him, so he started pressing. So he gave Lomachenko to capitalize on a lot of things that he wasn't doing anymore, and it showed that he wasn't a mature fighter. But saying that, he started a little too late. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko and stuff like that. He started getting off a little too late, and T.O. had built enough steam to where he won the fight on the cards.
Devin gonna have to start out quick, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, and make him feel something, because if Loma don't respect that shit or what you throwing in that jab and feeling that, you know what I'm saying, and really kind of feeling that power, he gonna get behind it, you know what I'm saying, he gonna get behind that jab, and then that's when I want to see how Haney gonna react, and that could suit trouble for him, you know what I'm saying, when Loma get close on him.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a real good fight. I think it's gonna be a lot more filling out than we want it to be initially.
In the first half, for sure.
Yeah, I think most of it's gonna be filling out, making adjustments, and
If Haney smart, he won't do that though. If Haney smart, man, get up early while at least convincingly. Because check this though, let's say first 4 or 5 rounds and shit. kind of swing rounds. You don't want no swing rounds. Haney don't want no swing rounds in that first half of the fight because that could fuck him too. You know.
Right. So you gonna have to eat some of them punches. You gonna have to be willing to eat some punches. Fucking with Lomachenko. Because you get into a fill out fight, that's gonna go. The judges don't give it to Lomachenko. Get
That's what I
into a
was
fill
saying,
out
Warren,
fight.
earlier. I was telling Soul, Devin Haney's right hand is going to be probably more important than any fight he had in his career.
Yeah, for
Right
real.
hand,
Facts.
his right
Facts.
hand is going to be outside of his jab, and we know he got an excellent jab. But in this fight, and with this kind of fighter, plus he's southpaw, his right hand gonna have to be. He's gonna have to use that right hand a lot in this fight. You know what I'm saying? And my only thing with Devin, when it comes to that, he doesn't throw a straight right. He has a looping right that can leave him open for counter punches. That's what happened
Right.
with
So you're
Lamar.
gonna have to eat some punches.
He has a looping right hand. You don't have a straight right hand. He got a straight jab. His right hand is not straight. He loops it. So they leave it, especially the shorter fighter, the fighter that can fight on the inside.
It takes longer to get there.
Yep.
That looping hand takes longer to get there a little bit.
And when Devin dips, he dips down to his right a lot of times, huh?
All I know, those early rounds, he gonna have to eat some punches. So he might as well get prepared. Say, look, I'm gonna have to take some punches to get up on the scorecard because you can't, you're not gonna knock him out. That's so you can might as well just say that's out of the game plan. So I'm gonna have to go eat a few punches. I can't play this hit and not get hit because if I go to filling them out, it's gonna take you a little longer to fill out Lomachenko than it was to Kambosos. That's not gonna, you ain't gonna be able to fill Lomachenko out that fast.
Loma gonna go to that body too. Don't sleep on that body because you know what I'm saying. Like I said, that disadvantage, that reach disadvantage in that height. Loma gonna go to that body, so be on the lookout for that too. Haney, Haney.
He gonna have to take some punch. He gonna have to take some punch.
Haney balled up in that Philly.
We're gonna see how he is. Because I believe Lomachenko again is the underdog.
Haney balled up in that Philly shell.
Totally different now.
Ain't it balled up in that Philly shell, rolling in that Philly shell. Loma gonna go to the body. He gonna go to the body on him too. So,
Warren, and so my brother, my key component to a fighter is fundamentals, his feet. I never actually saw Devin be able to fight on the back foot.
Well, he'll be fighting on that motherfucker Saturday.
Yep. And Lomachenko, with his style and his angles and stuff like that, you better. And that's what happened with Tio in the second half of that fight with him. Tio couldn't fight on the back foot. And Loma started pressing him and pushing him. He couldn't fight on the back foot, and he kept grabbing Loma. He kept grabbing
got warmed up. Lomachenko was warmed up then. He's ready.
And if you notice,
it was a little bit too late for him.
I watch these little subtle things. If you notice, he didn't do a whole lot. But notice the time that Kambosos was able to press at Devin and hit Devin, that's when Devin went to grabbing.
Yeah.
Hey, Jonathan, I like what you said, man, because Loma grew on me as a boxing fan. At first, man, I didn't quite get it. I didn't quite get it because everything was so subtle. I didn't see him as a guy with big time power. I didn't even see him throw the cleanest, most flushest right hand. He does all this subtle stuff on the inside, bro. And I wonder who got the better inside game because I feel like if Haney, I feel like if Loma can get some of that inside work in and rack up points while Devin is kind of sitting back and trying to catch him, Loma might rack up some rounds, dude. You know what I'm saying? He really has great inside work, man.
But that's all due to his footwork. You can't be a good inside. You definitely have to be fundamentally sound. But because of his size and the fighters that he fights, you have to have good footwork.
Right, and Loma ain't gonna stand right in the front in the middle of him and let that jab, you know what I'm saying, come straight down the pipe and shit,
like
and straight right hands and shit.
Nope.
Kambosos is just letting them hoes come, standing right in the middle of that shit.
Yep.
with Loma angles and shit and the way he moved, I just really don't see him, standing there letting that same shit keep coming. You know what I'm saying?
Unless age got to him.
Yeah, unless age got to him, But like I said, I'll let to be seen, going into that second half.
Yeah. We'll see. It's all speculation at this point.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. This is just my opinion, right? But that age thing, look, bro, Loma is, like you guys were saying earlier, he's really getting up for this fight. This is his last big hurrah. This is a chance at undisputed. He doesn't have a whole lot of damage on him. And after the Ukraine war and all that shit, bro, he's going to be fine. He's going to look good. Like,
I got him again. If it goes the
he's
distance,
only 35, you know what I'm saying? Is it 35? I think he's like 34, 35.
He's 35.
Yeah,
but he ain't taking too much damage in his career.
35 becomes 40. 35 becomes 45 depending on the damage you take it,
Well, that's my thing is, do you think he's that guy? Does that make sense with Loma? To me, like, I feel like he's got a couple performances left in him, bro, for sure.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about at the top of his speed. When we got to understand, I haven't followed his amateur career, so I don't know what type of.
Yeah, that's interesting because that's a lot of fights.
I don't know what type of. Right,
yeah, I don't know what got like 390 something, right, almost 400 wins.
That's a lot of mileage, dude. Actually, now that I think about it,
we just can't dismiss what he did in amateurs. Like that don't start adding up until you get to the pros. That would be good in the fantasy world, but in reality, on a person's body, that does take a toll on your psychological part of it. How you get up for fights, you be like, shit, I've been doing this for damn near 500 times, and I'm tired of doing the same old shit. It's like getting close to retirement.
For sure. If
anybody's retired, they know what I mean.
The average professional fighter, Lomachenko fought in 2 different Olympics. His career as an amateur was 396-1.
Ooh.
So you're looking at 2 Olympics, 4 years.
Yeah, they got him top five greatest amateurs of all time. Yeah. Already, we knew that. We know that for sure.
2 Olympics is every 4 years. So if you fought in 2, that means 8 of those years went into amateurs, plus other tournaments in between the Olympics.
Yeah. So
a lot of his youthful years, like the Haneys and the Tinks and the Shakurs, was in the amateurs. He didn't get to be a full-fledged professional in his 20s.
Think about it. When you get ready, you got a year to retire. You've been going to the same job for the last 64 years.
Yep.
And you year, you like, man, I'm not finna give them the same energy I gave them for 64 years. I'm ready to go. You just dare to get a check at this point.
I was watching his body language and his comments and shit. It seemed like he know, like, if he lose and depend on how bad he lose, it seemed like he ready to hang that shit up. From what I was hearing in him.
For sure, man. But at the same time, like, I think he's up for this fight. You know what I mean? I can say that, bro.
It takes a certain type of fight to get you back in that saying, you know what, I got one more in me. I got one more in me. I'm finna give it. Again, he's not the A side now.
Right.
Right. He's in the corner now. So it's a different mentality than it was when you're sitting at the top.
And one thing I heard today, Warren, bro, I gotta bring up, it's like right on par with what we're talking about. His team said today that he's no injuries, no problems, feeling good and pumped up for this fight, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, I think currently right now, I don't think there's much wrong with this kid, bro. Like, he's ready to go, man. Loma's ready to go, bro.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. But like you
But
said, it is true, man. He is pushing 35, 300 amateur bouts, and people been like wondering if he's still the same because he struggled in that last fight, bro. You know what I mean? So
again, it's hard to get up for certain fights. You know, this
Yeah,
fight is
fine.
different. This fight is different. You know, you know, this is totally different from him.
You think
This is
them
something
belts? You
that you're
think
hitting
all
up
them
for
belts
the
on the
fight.
line? All them belts on the line. OG1 got his mind sharpened.
No, I think the fact that he's the B side. He used to be in the A side. Most of his career.
Yeah.
He used to being at the top and people seeking him out, or you know, most of the time he's the one that everybody is expecting to win.
Well,
Now,
shit, I
you know,
won money on that
now,
T.O. fight. I had put in for T.O. to win. I don't know what in me that night. I was just like, man, little T.O. Because when T.O. was, especially when, you know what I'm saying, around that time when T.O. was T.O., shit, when he was going like that, I was like, bro, T.O. hungry. I was like, shit. I said, T.O.
right,
gonna start out quick,
right,
bro, and bring the fight to his ass. And then shit,
right.
we see how that fight turned out. I won money on that T.O. fight, though. That's the only time I ever betted on Loma was that T.O. fight. I betted against his ass on that T.O. fight.
You ever been on a team that was considered? You ever played against a team that was super better than you? You ever played any sports? Anybody ever played in sports?
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
bro. At the court all the time, bro. Sometimes. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
but don't you get up for to try to compete real hard? Don't you give it your extra when you
You got
compete
to, man. You
with
got to,
somebody?
bro.
Right, because you don't want to. You know, you may lose, but at the same time, you going in there giving it your all. This is the same situation to me with Loma. Loma is the underdog, and he's expected to lose.
Yep.
And you right on all points, bro. But I do want to add something to that. Loma still got that proper arrogance about him as a fighter. He does got that proper arrogance. He don't feel like he's on the decline. He'll fucking sit back and argue that he beat Teofimo. He'll sit back and want that rematch. Like
T.O.
Loma,
ain't want that shit. Everybody was calling for that. T.O. ain't want that rematch though.
but he still got that champion mindset where it's like, I don't feel like I've lost a step. You're gonna have to prove. You're gonna have to prove that shit to
Loma
me
is
that I lost a
arrogant.
step.
Loma
You know what?
arrogant in the motherfucker. He is
Hell yeah, bro.
arrogant,
I
though.
like it. I like it.
Yeah, but I don't feel like I lost a step. But shit, my body be telling me something different. My mind says, man, yeah, I can still play ball. Shit, I get out there 5 minutes and I'm huffing and puffing. You know, I'm just saying. That's just us. That's
Yeah,
just
that's just
people
how
in
it goes,
general.
bro.
And that's just you too. You feel you get arrogant about certain things, but shit, your age tell you something different. You be like, man, I feel like I do it. I think I could do it like I used to, but shit, your body tell you something different.
Then Haney
You know,
talking about they well prepared for everything, so I want to see how prepared he is. Shit, I caught him saying that a few times.
that's who need to win. Loma don't need to win. That's who need to win.
Like I said, shit, Haney just better not make it a close
If
fight.
he
You know what I'm
lose,
saying?
if he lose, you know
That's what
how
I'm
much
saying, dude. Loma
stops
ain't
go
fucking around,
down.
man. Like, he thinks this kid is arrogant. Watch all the shit. Watch all the shit. He thinks this kid is arrogant. He's almost fucking annoyed. He's like annoyed that this guy's so confident over him. He's like, I expected you to be confident. I didn't expect you to be this confident. You know what I mean? And I feel like Loma is gonna go in there with a chip on his shoulder, and that makes a great fight, man. I
Hey
know
y'all,
that's
who they got riffing this fight, bro? I don't know if we able to see that. Look that shit up, man. I was trying to see who the referee in this fight.
Let me see. Let me check it
I
out.
don't know.
better not be Tony Winks. I'll tell you that.
Nah, he ain't coming back like that, especially off a little controversial shit. He ain't gonna be here for this fight.
Yeah, they put him in witness protection plan. They got him on witness protection right now.
It might be Kenny. If I probably be Kenny.
I don't like that, dude. I don't like Kenny's that Caleb Plant fight, bro. He didn't. Yeah, I hope it's somebody different than Kenny too.
Harvey Doc.
Who?
Harvey Doc.
Harvey Doc.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Harvey Doc.
So earlier we was talking about earlier, and I don't know if you guys was on the panel. One gentleman saying that, and I don't think he really was really just sticking to it, but he was saying that if you're not knocking out people, if boxers not knocking out people, they're not elite. And
Harvey let niggas fight too. I had to go see you. I know exactly who you talking about. He let niggas fight too.
Yeah, you wouldn't check him out. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like I said, that's the
question,
tall dude with the tall bald niggas. Yeah, he let niggas fight.
Yeah, I know exactly who he is now.
He let niggas fight.
But the point he was making was, you have to have this high ratio of knockouts in order to be an elite fighter. And I said that's not true. I said the art of boxing is
Who said that, Warren G? What you talking about? Who said that?
It was on the panel earlier.
Oh, okay.
No. I was listening. I said that's not true. Cause you got a lot of all-time great fighters. It wasn't knockout all like Pernell Whitaker. He had a 36% knockout ratio.
And it's the argument we face every day, you know what I'm saying, with boxing and shit. The knockouts, I mean, yeah, it only entices the fights more. Upcoming fights make the fights more exciting and shit. That's what the fans want to see, you know. But we know it, you know, boxing ain't all about knockouts and shit. It's a tactician sport, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's more or less of a chess sport, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's pros, you know. They ain't just coming in here swinging wild for the fences to knock niggas out, you know.
And so I had him pull up Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Hitman Hearns, and Terrence Crawford, and they were all four of those guys was in the 70 category.
I just watched that Leonard Hagler fight. I just watched that.
I mean, 70% far as knockout ratio. You looked at their profile, and all of them was in this from the low 70s to the high 70s, and their knockout percentage ratio. And I said 2 of those guys were switch hitters. Hitman Hearns' arms was 78-inch reach.
So it had a jab out the world, didn't it? It had a jab out the world.
In order to get to him, you had to put your face in the way. So you couldn't help but get knocked out by him. And Sugar Ray Leonard was his movement, his work, his footwork, and his defense was so bad that shit, you couldn't hit him. So you had to try to come in, and you end up getting hit. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this, OG1. I like to ask all the old schools this, if Sugar Ray Leonard would have fought Hagler early, and it didn't wait as long as it did, how you think? You think what you would have think, would the fight still played out the same?
Hey, bro, can I say this real quick?
Hold on, big homie. Let OG1 answer my question for me, bro.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. What do you think, Jay? If he called Marvin Hagler at his earlier age, shit, Marvin Hagler was dangerous, Jay.
The old version of him when he fought Leonard was enough to get a split and arguably a controversial decision. Could imagine in his peak, because he was getting to Sugar Ray at that stage. Could you imagine Hagler at that peak? You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I always ran in my mind. You know what I'm saying? If he would have fought Sugar Ray Leonard early,
had to go to Congress to get some good fights, man. That wasn't nobody trying to fight Marvin Hagler like that, man.
But like Warren said, it's also if you get up for the fight. When Sugar Ray Leonard challenged Marvin Hagler, everybody knew that was going to be a big money fight. But Hagler had one foot out the ring. If that fight with Sugar Ray wouldn't have come off, he was done. He was retiring after Mugabe. He wasn't fighting again. It just so happened. I've been wanting this fight. I can't pass the opportunity to make this money because my legacy is already here with or without Leonard. I'm good to go, but I can't pass up on this bag. I can't pass up on all this money because he had one foot out the ring. Had to regret it.
I remember that. I remember that. Yep.
Because you took a lot of punishment also in the Mugabe fight. And they showed him right there, like, nah, you know what I'm saying? These younger guys are catching up to me. It's just so Ray Leonard was the smaller guy moving up and stuff like that. Yeah, he knocked out
It was
Mugabe,
a big money
but he
deal.
took a
It was
lot
a
of
big money
punishment in
fight.
that
You
fight
couldn't
too.
turn down that money.
Yep, you couldn't. Nobody could turn down a Ray Leonard fight with all that money and everything behind that fight. That's why Hearns fought him again. That's why Durant fought him later again. Because they fought 3 times for the money.
Yeah, he was the meal ticket. He was the face of boxing at that time, Sugar Ray Leonard.
That's why I tell these dudes, man, you know, people, especially the younger dudes, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm only 27, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of the younger dudes that watch these younger cats, bro, like Tank and all them, and I ain't taking none away from these dudes, but the older boxing, bro, from back in the day, that shit hit different now. You know what I'm saying? Than now. A lot of these cats, bro, I always say would never have, in my opinion, survived back in the day. That shit was different. Getting hit with that shit back then was different to what you get hit now. I'm for real. It's different. And then you got people saying, man, Canelo, he damn near one of the best 168 pounders. I said, niggas, you crazy? I said you forget about Roy Jones, SOG. You know what I'm saying? What you call it, CBE, Joe Kawasaki and shit. They sleep on Joe Kawasaki, and I think he was what? Joe Kawasaki was like, he was a UK nigga though, huh?
I think so.
Yeah, but like I said, Joe Kawasaki, bro, James Tony, all them, Eubank, Ben, you know what I'm saying? Frotch, like but the thing though about them, they had tighter defenses that you couldn't even count on your hand. You know what I'm saying? 10, 11, 12, 13 foot tighter defenses and fighting everybody though. You know what I'm saying?
The thing about those older dudes in middleweight is they would test you.
Yeah.
They would test you. Yeah, super middle. They would test you mentally. Like, you're not going to go in there and do the same old tic-tac Canelo thing against a B-Hop. B-Hop's going to challenge you, bro. You go in there against a Roy Jones who's just as strong, just as muscular, just as skillful, and he got power. Like when you look, and I'm not trying to hate on Canelo. He's a good fighter, bro. But when you look at some of his opponents and then you compare him to the Kawasaki's, the B-Hops, the Roy Jones, the Glenn Johnsons, the Antonio Tarvers, man, they for sure get a piece of Canelo's ass, bro, the way they fought back then, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of this shit nowadays, I just take what I can with this boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just take what they give us, even though it ain't you know, like it was back then and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, nigga love the sport so much, I just take what they give us, bro. But to compare a lot of these fighters today from back then is no fucking comparison, man. Because we could go all day.
One fight that you're gonna get this year is the fight between Earl and Terrence Crawford. Is gonna be a throwback fight.
And even then, OG, Warren, if they wait too long to play, let that shit play out. We ain't gonna see the full, you know what I'm saying, potential of what that shit could have been. I don't want these niggas to keep waiting. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna have that by this summer.
And I don't want that to play out too long. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But like I said, man, a lot of these shit on these weight classes, man, it ain't too many fighters, you know what I'm saying, on the first hand we can name that can match up with a lot of these dudes from back then, bro. Shit just different.
Well, since I mentioned Canelo, the one denominator when it would have come to him and any one of these guys from the past. One thing that would have been the one thing I see that would have overmatched him, his gas tank. These guys was in tremendous. These guys was in tip-top shape.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you ain't got no gas tank again, those guys, because them guys trains to the max. The Hagler.
Yeah, they were fighting 15 rounds though.
The Hopkins, the Roy
it was
Jones.
15 rounds.
The one thing that I don't see in a lot of these guys, especially Canelo don't like to do no road work. In order to beat those guys and stuff like that, you got to be in tip-top shape to last with them. Because them guys is not gassing out. Because the fight that the Leonards and the Haglers, the Leonards and the Hearns, the Leonards and the Durans and stuff, them fights went damn near outside of Hagler and the Hearns. But them fights went 15 rounds of hard fighting, man. You got to be in tip-top shape physically and mentally.
But see, OGJ, they were fighting everybody though. They want, you know what I'm saying, cleaning out weight divisions, you know what I'm saying, making the best matchups and shit. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays we struggling and shit to get the best to fight the best. We struggling with that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, and it's like to the point now, it's just like every time we just gotta take what we can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I hate that's
pretty much. They giving you they instead of you drinking the faucet, the tap water, they having you go to the store and buy the water.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing too is like that's what bugs me from watching boxing, you know, for like, you know, at least 15 years ago, bro, and I still was watching boxing then. Like I mentioned earlier, those fighters. Hey, listen, bro, the hype that the guys get today is so over the top because we're so happy to see a good fight. Like if a good fight gets made, it's like the hype behind it so big time when really, bro, man, there've been a lot of great fighters, hard fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Tarver Jones, that was a good fight. Glenn Johnson Jones, like people forget, man. People forget.
Could you imagine what it would have been like with Pacquiao? Could you imagine what it would have been like with Pacquiao and Mayweather would have fought initially?
In 09 to 2010, facts. That's the same shit I always tell my partner. Facts. 09 to 2010.
Man, you talking about, you know, I think Pacquiao had lost a couple fights after.
Well, even back then, Mayweather Pacquiao.
You got your YouTube on?
OGJ, your phone, you're in the coming through the background.
Check. Everybody got it. It looked like they may be listening at YouTube or something. Check 1, 2. Okay, it's good now. All right, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying, man, I don't want to downgrade the I do think the fight would have been better with Mayweather and Pacquiao earlier on. But Floyd was always going to outbox him, similar to what he did, but maybe with a little more fireworks earlier on.
Yeah, but I still feel like we would have got a different fight, though. You know what I'm saying?
Pacquiao would have been different, too. That's the thing. Pacquiao would have been different.
I would have always had Floyd winning the fight. I believe if they'd have fought at their peak, it'd have been a more dangerous fight for Floyd.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yes, sir. Pacquiao would have had his ass hurt.
It could have been also a dangerous fight for Floyd too, on Pacquiao's side. Because if you notice in that fight, you know, there was a little bit past, not all the way past it, but you could see that their skills started, you know, kind of diminishing. They weren't the same fighter and stuff like that. They wasn't as crisp as they once were in their prime because Pacquiao was a volume puncher. And I say, if he can't get punches off on Floyd and throw the volume of punches that he was known for throwing in the past, he would never be Floyd Mayweather. Never. Because he can't outbox Floyd. He can't outthink Floyd. His only chance was landing that punch and throw punches and bunches to beat Floyd Mayweather.
Facts coming out them titles. I remember my first time watching Pacquiao. That's what I know him for. Him just being, you know what I'm saying, jumping around light on his feet, you know what I'm saying, coming up off his feet, loading up on them combos in the inside, you know. And
like in some ways it could have hurt Pacquiao more. In some ways it would have been a lot better. Pacquiao would have been far more explosive, but by the time he fought Floyd, at least he was smart enough and seasoned enough to be cautious, because part of me thinks if yes, he would have been more dangerous, but the more reckless he was, the worse it would have been for him. Because Floyd stayed the same, bro. You always knew what Floyd was, bro.
Man, I'm gonna give you a little different take. Floyd would have came out of that fight. He probably would have came out of that fight, but Floyd would have realized how much of a fight he was in. He would have known he was in a fight if they would
Yeah,
have
yes,
fought
sir.
at that
Yep,
particular. The same
good
thing
point.
I say about Terrence and Earl. Listen, I got Earl beating everybody at 147 except Terrence. But I think if he would have caught um Terrence while he was just getting migrated to 147,
Better time.
Terrence would have known that he was in a fight. Even though I still have Terrence winning. Right now, I don't see that. I
That's a
don't even
great point.
see
That's
that. I
how
don't even
boxing
see
is,
it being
man. Yeah.
I don't even see it being. But if I had to choose a fight that would be close to something of a throwback, it would be that particular fight.
Well, and they both
I
have
take that
they
back.
both have
I
throwback
think
styles too.
Wilder and Fury was a damn hell of a good fight too. The
Fucking
second and
best
third one.
heavyweight fight I've ever seen, Warren. Me and my pops. I told people I've seen a lot of heavyweight fights. Don't get me wrong. I could say good things about all the great heavyweight fights. Dude, when I say fireworks, like Fury Wilder, I'm just keeping it real. If they fight for a fourth time, I will definitely tune in. That fucking third fight was incredible, bro. That was crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. That was typical of a damn good fight. Matter of fact, the fight like Kenneth Sims Jr. was in was more or less like a throwback fight for me. I mean, two fighters going at it. It wasn't nothing on the line. It was just about pride at that time. You
Yeah,
went in there. You didn't quit, and it was the whole time.
the whole
That's the
trip.
kind of fights we did. That's the kind of
Yeah,
fights we were getting back then. It's the whole time.
it don't
I
have to
mean,
be rock'em sock'em robots. It's just got to be the will to win, persevering through all the
man, it was
rounds,
a
man.
fight that whole fight. And Kenneth got the victory, but that whole fight, man, was amazing. That fight should have been the main card. If you really want to ask me, however, that's what we got when we was looking at the Duran and the Sugar Rays and the even Hector Camacho was like my favorite lightweight fighter. Hector Camacho, I used to love that Spanish dude, bro. That motherfucker put on a show.
Bring
From
a
the
fucking fight.
ring,
Yeah,
from
he brought a fight, man.
walking into the ring to when he got in the ring, man, you knew you was gonna get some show time.
Hell yeah, dude. To me, man, that's why boxing can't die, bro. Because I just got this like deep seated love for the sport. No matter what direction it goes, bro. Once they're in that square circle, it's a fight.
Yeah.
OG1, you brought up Duran, you know what I'm saying? Think about Duran in 135 versus some of these cats.
The prime Duran, yeah.
Hey, BJ, they sleep on Duran. They sleep on Duran, bro.
I say that to say this, like, this shit laughable. It's fucked up because it's laughable, but shit, it's facts though. A lot of, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, bro, compared to some of these niggas back then, it'll never be no comparison. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? But
well, I'll give you an example, bro. When they talk about Ray Leonard and Duran, the second one, I heard a conversation the other day and I butted in, bro, because I told him they're like Sugar Ray Leonard completely outclassed him and psyched him right out of the fight. Yeah, sure, you could take that from it. Okay, that's one point of view. On the other hand, I know for a fact Duran lost 35 to 40 fucking pounds before he got in that ring. You know what I mean? Like, bro, he spent his entire training camp dropping 40 pounds from partying his ass off, bro. Like, Duran was a killer, bro. Straight up killer.
Right. They didn't call him the Hands of Stone for nothing. There's a reason why he was the Hands of Stones.
Yeah.
Because when he hit when he get them hands on you, bro, it felt like you was getting hit by bricks and rocks. sucks.
You know what I'm saying? Wish I was born back in the 70s and early 80s and shit, man, to see some of that shit, man,
Them
live.
dudes, man, didn't play. And then you didn't just have two or three. Shit, you had to walk through 10 challenges. It was only one belt back then. So, everybody was in line. When you knock out one, there's another one standing there that was just as good. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it was a fall off. You know?
And that's what I think OG1 too, as the belts started coming along and they started just bringing belts and shit and making belts and making, you know what I'm saying, some of these sanctioning bodies major and shit. That's what kind of helped take away
money,
some of this shit too.
It was about money at that point.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
The more belts we got out there, the more money we get. You know.
Yeah.
We need that fee. So we got 6 belts out there. That's fees from each belt.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know where I stand with it because I think there's pros and cons. I think the pros of it is the fact that like a guy could establish 2 belts, and the other guy that gets a belt or 2 belts or whatever. That's a big build up. That's a big build up to be the number 1. You know what I mean? So that's kind of cool. You know.
Yeah, if you say so. 1 belt.
Whoa.
One belt, man. I'm telling you.
One belt. Yeah.
Everybody was in line for Muhammad Ali, man. Come on, man. And them guys was no. Them guys had damn good resumes to damn self.
All these different sanctions and belts creates opportunities to duck and play games and all that other shit.
No, it wasn't no fall off, baby. Everybody was standing in line for Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard and Larry and Tommy Hearns and shit. You got to see some fights.
How do you think this generation, like, in all honesty, more I know the politics of it is changed a big time. Like we were talking about the belts and stuff like that. How do you think the fighters physically in the ring, 12 rounds versus 12 rounds, holds up against the older fighters?
They get to keep at the end of the day, they get to go home to their kids in their right mind.
Yeah.
So 12 rounds, the people that's been, man, it used to be 20 rounds, bro.
Yeah, I heard that crazy shit too. It was more than 15, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was some long ass rounds, man. And I ain't gonna lie. 15 down to 12. I'm still cool with 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
But like I say, as time went on and shit, they started making the safety aspect of it more important and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. But like I said though, boxing shit, it's the hurt game. You ain't going in there to make nobody feel good and shit.
How many times Mama had to be in the hospital, man? Joe Frazier, fighters like that had to be hospitalized, bro. Them motherfuckers were not playing, man. Shit. Sugar Ray Leonard went to the hospital after he fought Duran. Don't you think he didn't? That motherfucker was nursing some wounds from, he was nursing them wounds for a long time.
Hey, OG1, don't it seem like to you like a lot of these big time mega fights, this shit be underwhelming? Something like I can only think maybe of a couple of fights, a couple of bouts and shit. Maybe like bro had brought up earlier with Fury and Wilder, and I say before that maybe Triple G and Canelo, the first one. That was kind of, and that wasn't even just like no mega major, you know what I'm saying? Like major mega fight, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the only major mega fight is that fight, you know what I'm saying, with Fury and Wilder, bro. You know what I'm saying? 1 and 2, that matchup. You know what I'm saying? The other ones, the shit was just underwhelming for them to be mega fights. You know what I'm saying? Floyd and Pac, it was a mega fight, but the shit was underwhelming. And most recently, like Tank and Ryan, I think a lot of the hardcore boxing fans still knew how that fight was gonna play out. But like I said, there was a lot of casuals that pushed that fight to where it needed to be. You know what I'm saying? To make it seem like it was just that much of a, mega showdown. And I ain't taking none away from them niggas because, you know, like I said, they got paid. You know, they've been calling each other out for a minute, you know, been wanting to fight each other for a minute. But, you know, a lot of it, like I said, the fight, it was just underwhelming and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, you said it best, man. We just have to accept what we get. I mean,
that's what we at
we
now.
don't have
We
to
just
be,
gotta take it serious.
yeah, we have to take. You have to hope that we can raise our voice enough that they're hearing us, and I think this year, I have hope for the 135. 135 is where it's at right now.
For sure.
So it used to be at one time the heavyweight was the go-to to get, you know, that was it. This is the heavyweights. And then it came the welterweights was the one that was carrying boxing. Now I think right now it's at 135. And you got a lot of hungry dogs at 135, baby. But don't mind mixing it up. So
well, I think what it is, Warren, and everybody on the panel. We've been waiting for this Spence Crawford fight for so long. And these guys are starting to get up there. Whereas it done got to, not all, but certain boxing fans and certain people, the norm has been swirling that, well, the fight is not ready yet. You start looking at these younger guys that we named the Tank Davises, the Shakur Stevensons, the Devin Haneys and stuff like that. That's a misnomer. You start hearing, well, you know what, they need to fight at this other weight class as opposed to the weight class they're in right now. Because why? We're still waiting on that Spence Crawford fight that was long overdue. Okay, we can switch that back to old school boxing was if you consider you the best and this other person consider you is the best and they both have accomplished something, we shouldn't have to wait.
I mean, we're not used to wait. Well, you know, we're not used to waiting.
Fight at 2 weight classes 3-4 years from now. We shouldn't have to wait on that.
Facts.
Well, you know what? You know how when McDonald's got their drive-through, they first got their drive-through. No, better yet, Wendy's. Anybody ever eat at Wendy's?
That chili, bro. I love their chili, bro.
How long you had to wait to go through the drive-through?
Pretty quick over there, bro. Right?
No, hell no, not over here. I don't know. Man, go to Wendy's, bro.
It's different there, OG1, because some of them shits be packed on certain areas, though. Some of them don't. So you got to kind of...
Man, them motherfuckers.
Yeah, like over here, people are hitting up other places more than Wendy's.
McDonald's, man. Look at McDonald's out there. That shit get long ass line and shit like that. I guess my point is this, man. I have to change with the times, man. Realize that I can't get it the way I used to get it. I used to get boxing on Worldwide Sports for free. You know, all the good fights. you know, but I can't get that. You know, yeah.
I don't know about you guys. Like, I kind of miss. I didn't like the commentary that much. I thought HBO had their fair share of racist. I thought HBO was fairly racist against black fighters, bro. But at the same time, I did like the product that they push outside of that because we got legendary nights, and I kind of miss that HBO product a little bit. But at the same time, bro, if they got so weird towards the end, man. If you listen to the last 5 years of HBO, listening to Jim Lampley and that other old dude talk, it was gross, bro. Him and fucking Max Kellerman, man. Terrible.
But you gotta understand, them guys came up under Howard Cosell. Howard Cosell was notorious for causing division like that. You know,
yeah, they did that a lot. That was their thing.
You know, Howard Cosell was famous for causing division like that, just to get their drama up for fights. You know, he would throw little stuff in there, especially him and.
I used to say all the time, Howard, you're always causing problems. You're always causing trouble for everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody think it
Him
was a
and
joke.
Muhammad Ali used to get into it
It
all the
was
time.
joking, but Ali was also serious with Howard. Cause you
Who
just
was
see
that? Who was that? Bernard Hopkins. Y'all know better than I do. Back in the day, who was that? Bernard Hopkins did that interview when he went off on the old dude when he
Larry
told him
Merchant.
like my
Larry
people
Merchant.
ain't had to do a lot of shit back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah.
It was always Larry Merchant because when he fought this guy from France, Marat Hokar and stuff, Hopkins, beat him, stopped him and stuff. But the guy ran for him majority of the fight. The guy was very defensive and everything. And Larry Merchant gave him all time. He said, Bernard, can you believe yourself like to say, it's not my fault the guy didn't fight in the way where it was exciting for the fans. I did what I had to do. I brought the fight. He didn't want to fight me back. So what
Right,
more
but
do you want me to do? I'm victorious. I stopped him and stuff like that. But he was more upset with the fact that the caliber of competition Bernard had fought, knowing that he just came off his undisputed. Bernard was like, how many back-to-back big fights in this era that we're going to actually get like that anyway? We're not in the 70s, the 80s anymore. Not even, we're not even in the 90s. We're in the 2000s. We're not going to get all those fights consistently and fighters fighting consistently like that anyway. So in order to make a living, we had to take what we had to take.
Right, and Larry Merchant again come up under the tutelage or the commentary, the father, I would say the godfather commentary for boxing, for me is Howard Cosell. I mean, Howard Cosell, man. I mean, I think whether he was racist or not, I think he did it just for the pleasure of getting people riled up.
Well, I remember every, like, if you look at,
because I remember Mayweather going off on his ass too.
yeah,
I remember I know who you talking about exactly. It's the real old white dude. I know who you talking about.
Yeah.
if you watch the days of,
But if you wanted a good fight, that's how you get everybody on the outside riled up. And whether some of them was racist or not, you chose a side at that point. I'm with Muhammad Ali for the people. Like power, that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying?
If you watch early Mayweather, bro, every time I feel Pretty Boy Floyd, bro. If you watch those fights, every post fight interview, every time they were never satisfied. They would always bring up the next best thing, the next best thing.
Yeah,
they never
right.
let him get his flowers. If he just beat the fighter, they say he ducked, and then they'll be like, well, what about Prince Nassim? And then Floyd will be like, I'm happy to fight Prince Nassim. I'm happy to fight Sugar Shane Mosley. And then they'd be like, Prince doesn't want to fight you. They always treated Floyd like you can never do enough.
They wanted to see him lose, bro.
I think they need, but Floyd. I think Floyd needed that though.
Right. It's kind of part of it. That's pretty cool in a way.
Where he's at now, I think that's part. I think some things just a part of the game. Commentary is a part of the game that causes people to choose a side too.
Certain fighters get embraced, and certain fighters are treated like it's never enough. And now Mayweather had to go through that because of his style, man. He was.
Y'all remember when Mayweather? I forgot what round it was, y'all. I don't know what round. 5, 6. It might be a little bit later round. Y'all remember when Shane had rocked the shit out of Floyd, and Floyd grabbed his arm. Man, I ain't never. It's so many people that stood up and was cheering, bro, when Floyd got rocked, because they thought Floyd was finna get stopped,
But that made money, bro. Made money. You know what I'm saying? I think if Floyd didn't go through none of that, I don't think we have the same type of Mayweather that we have today.
I'll tell you this.
I think rare. Some things that built people to be in a certain way and doing. He's taking that same formula that was done to him. He doing it to us.
Oh man, cause Theo beat him the first time, then he came back, fought him again, boom. You know what I'm saying? Got this shit out the way. Then you know what I'm saying? Then when on the Mike Donnelly shit, when people was making arguments and shit about that shit, so.
They kill me with that, bro. They kill me with that. During that Maidana fight, they were like, Maidana won that fight. I'm like, I knew from the first time I watched it, bro, not even being a Floyd fan, just in all honesty, I said he won 4 rounds and he made the rest competitive. I knew that. He only won 4 rounds of that first fight, but he made the rest competitive. And that's why people, if Cotto made it, anybody who even makes it competitive against Floyd, they'll try to say, you know, anything, bro. That's how you know you're dealing with an all-time great fighter, bro. Is a guy that even if you make it competitive against him, people get so excited.
Floyd was just one of them in my generation. I say mine because shit, that's the greatest. I probably the greatest boxer of my generation and mine that I seen live. You feel me? That I got to witness. You know what I'm saying? So I say that to I feel like in my opinion they don't want another. They just don't want another Floyd. And when I say that, it's kind of they just don't want that type of fighter on top of the sport like that. Cause shit, it's like even the biased motherfuckers, the racist people, the biased motherfuckers, you had no choice but to put Floyd in your number 1 pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Like you had no choice. And even the people back then and shit, like I said, that didn't like him, biased towards him, that was racist and shit, didn't want to have him, didn't want to put him number 1, but you had no choice to. You know what I'm saying? Cause if you didn't, who you was gonna put there? You know what I mean? Yeah, because I think Pac-Man was like, what, number 2? You know what I'm saying? And it was still opinionated, but that was still a thing to where you had no choice but to put Floyd in your number 1. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was just so great at that time to where you couldn't deny that man, bro. And that's why I just feel like they don't want another Floyd, bro.
It's so funny because they'll say real quick that Floyd fought Shane Mosley when he was over the hill, but they were calling for that fight. They were saying Floyd was ducking Shane, and Shane just came off his biggest win against Margarito, a knockout victory, and Floyd fought Shane then. So they did that to Mayweather a lot. When Mayweather fought Canelo, they weren't talking about how he was green. They were not talking about how he was green. We were the boxing public was satisfied when he fought Canelo, and then when he smoked him out, oh, he was too green. That's
Mayweather would have always took his ass to school, bro. No matter. Even if Canelo was in his prime and they fought.
But if it, so, let me say this: iron sharpens iron. Floyd need it in order for Floyd to become what he became. All that stuff had to happen.
Right.
For him to be competitive. In order for Canelo, the reason why Canelo is who he is because had he not fought Floyd, would we be talking about Canelo in this way? Floyd, just like Oscar stamp of approval for Floyd before he became Mayweather. Oscar was the stamp of approval where he could make plenty of money. He could dictate who he fight, how he wanted to fight him, when he wanted to fight him, because of Oscar. And because of Floyd, Canelo got that same jump.
Well, I'm gonna say this, OG1, and this is my opinion. Floyd helped boost it even more, but I think just because of the Mexican fans support they fighter so much, I think, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion, Canelo probably still, would have been that name that we know today. You know what I'm saying? Because they support they fighter so much. You see what I'm saying? But yes, Canelo got that stardom for Floyd. Floyd put him on that hot seat to get his name buzzing for sure. But even let's say we take that fight away, you know what I'm saying, with him and Floyd, we take that away.
But hear me out. Canelo was just coming out, right?
Right.
He was seen on the biggest stage in the world. He got exposed to the whole world in a matter of one fight, whereas if he had a different dance partner, it probably would have took him a lot longer to get to.
Right. That's what I said, though. Yeah, Floyd boosted him early. Boosted him early. Superstarred him early. Yeah, for sure. That's what I said. Yeah.
Because he even in the whole Mexican fan base didn't know about him at that particular time.
Wait a second, Canelo?
When he first fought,
when he fought
Canelo was
Floyd,
only
yeah.
18
Canelo
years
fought
old,
Floyd,
bro.
man. He had some pretty decent notoriety, and I'm not going against you
But
guys, but he
no,
did.
but not to the casuals.
Yeah, he
You
wasn't as big.
understand?
He wasn't as big as he was after he
He was
fought
only
Floyd.
18, man. The man was only 18 and 19.
He was with De La Hoya, huh?
I didn't know nothing about Canelo
No, he fought
until he
Floyd
fought
at like
Floyd.
23, I think, or something like that.
Canelo, AOG1, Canelo was with De La Hoya, right? Because I think De La Hoya De La Hoya was the one that told him they didn't even want him to fight Floyd, and he kept trying to convince him that he could beat Floyd. And then he went in that ring and got his ass schooled. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think they wanted Canelo to take that fight. I think Canelo was the one that wanted to fight Floyd so bad.
He was young, man. He was in this early. He was very raw. I mean, far as getting that exposure. I'm not saying he was raw as boxing because he's been fighting since he was 15.
I got an argument for that is the fact that he beat what's his name? Right before he fought Floyd, he just had that close fight with what's his name? And then after Mayweather, instead of the casual fans for sure. And I feel what you're saying, but as far as like Canelo could have beat probably mostly everybody in the division except Floyd, even at that time.
What year was that fight?
Because Canelo went on.
That was back in like 2013 when Canelo fought Floyd. I remember that fight. That was like 2013. He fought.
Okay, where was social media at that time?
He fought Austin Trout before.
It was nowhere where it's at now, right?
Trout, which was a very good.
Yeah, social media went booming, like, you know what I'm saying, like it was back then as it is now.
Showtime was the biggest platform in the world amongst casuals.
Yeah, but y'all are talking about like as far as like how well he's known and popularity, but I'm saying as a fighter.
No, I'm talking about popularity.
He wasn't all that green. He wasn't as green as they make him out to be.
I'm talking about his skills, man. I'm talking about the world got to see who Canelo was, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I see you got it. I'm with you, G1. I feel you. I'm with you. You're right. You're right.
So because he got that exposure from Mayweather, everything that he did after that was nothing but money.
Facts. No, yeah, Floyd boosted his career like crazy. Fighting Floyd was the best thing he could have done. But
Oscar got Floyd in front of the Mexican base for good, bad, or worse. He got him in front of and so the Latino fan base wanted to see Floyd lose, but had he not been in front of Oscar, they would have never known how to hate Floyd.
Roll away.
You gotta understand the social media wasn't booming that right back then. It was just.
I feel you on that. As far as how well known he is,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, G1. That's the first time I started seeing how racial this shit was, man. Back when Floyd had fought De La Hoya, that's when I first-handedly seeing how racial.
He created that though. He wanted that.
Yeah, how racial that shit got, man. Because it was like, damn.
You gotta understand where it come from. It's come from the fact that this is how he was when he's Pretty Boy Floyd, how they treated him. So he just he took what they did and threw it in their face.
Yeah.
And he used that, man. It was genius. He used that to compel him to get in some of the most biggest fights and gain his independence from being under a particular promoter now. Now instead of them paying him, he was getting everything coming
money.
in.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to compare the two because there's two different contrasts, because wrestling was script. But who was the superstars in wrestling? The heels.
Yeah, for sure, man. Controversy creators, for sure.
The heels. The Ric Flairs, the you name it and stuff. The heels.
I think that's what they tried to OG1. That's what they tried to do with I feel like that's what they tried to do with Rolly ass, made him fight Tank. And even though Rolly lost, they could make Rolly into some, you know what I'm saying, that he really ain't, and that shit backfired on him. They trying
I
to.
mean,
They was
if
trying
it
to
wasn't
build
for
fighters from their camp.
Muhammad Ali, if it wasn't for Muhammad Ali and Howard, so I'm going back to Howard Cosell. I said all this to say this: Howard Cosell was necessary for the sport. He helped build
Yes, sir.
the sport into what it is. It's one side against the other side, and no matter how you, whether it was for a boxer or whether because you had racial tension or whether you because you was sitting with your wife, you was white and you wanted to go with your white boxer, or you black, you wanted to go with your black boxer. It helped build that sport to what it is now. And Howard Cosell he was a genius at how to get sides, how to call sides on each side of the fight.
Hey, y'all,
And if
thanks
it
for
wasn't for
the
Muhammad
dialogue,
Ali,
man. I'm getting out of here, guys. Thank you.
yeah,
I'll holler
if
at
it
y'all later.
wasn't for Muhammad Ali, there would be no Cosell. We wouldn't even know about Cosell if it wasn't for Muhammad Ali. They'd keep it a buck. I done ran them off, Jay.
Hey Warren, what you say about Ali, Warren?
I was talking about Howard Cosell, how he was necessary for the sport of boxing. He was a valuable. He was a
Him and
valuable.
Ali.
Him and Ali used to go at it all the time. But that's how I got to know who Howard Cosell was. If it wasn't for me, if it wasn't for Muhammad Ali, I wouldn't even know who Howard Cosell is. You know what I mean? Howard Cosell helped sell boxing and caused it to be help build boxing to where casual people would take sides on the fight. It didn't matter what the reason why you took the side, just that Howard Cosell was good at commentary and that shit. Bringing,
he's a legend though. He's definitely a legend in the sport.
Yeah, he turned the temperature up on it. You know, commentaries are necessary for the sport. It helps to build the drama, the suspense, the hate, whatever it may be, all of that. It gets it touches on all those feelings.
Him and Ali used to go at it, bro.
Man, all the time. They even had panels and shows with them two on the show at the same time. This on regular TV, not even about box. Well, it'd be about boxing, but they were just like your late night shows. They'll be on late night shows together. Or Muhammad Ali could be in a barbershop and Howard Cosell would come in and ask him some questions. He made that drama.
He didn't sugarcoat anything either. He didn't sugarcoat nothing.
He
know who I like though?
Shit.
He didn't sugarcoat nothing. I like that dude, Brian Custer from Showtime.
Yeah.
He did a good job. He was on Devin Haney when he did his interview with Haney. He kept asking him about Shakur and shit.
But he learned from the Howard Cosells and the Larry Merchants. He got his own brand, he got his own flavor.
I didn't like Larry Merchant, man. I ain't like that.
I mean, that was what he wanted you not to like him. That was the whole thing.
I didn't like the dude, bro. He was on some bullshit, bro.
So whenever he said something, your fighter won. I don't think
he a legend like Howard Cosell, though.
Oh no. But he came up under that Howard Cosell
but he wasn't good like Howard. Howard was just way better. Like,
well, Howard didn't look so. Howard Cosell didn't give you this thing that I'll whoop this nigga, I'll whoop that old man's ass. He gave you that feeling like that little skinny, little short, little motherfucker. He just thought he get you pissed off, but he like that little short motherfucker. You just brush him off. But Larry Merchant, you be wanting to take it really to his ass. You know what I mean?
He was full of shit, bro. I didn't like that shit he was doing with Mayweather, bro. Mayweather roasted his ass.
Yeah, but Mayweather got his. But I think Larry Merchant was good for Mayweather because it pushed him in a direction to now he became his own promoter. He did everything himself. He took more control and he threw it back in their face. Think about how that played out. If it wasn't from, I think it was he was relevant for the time that he was in, and it pushed Mayweather to a different. I think it helped Mayweather to get to where he's at. Whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, some things that bad help you. You know what I mean, right? You go through hard shit. You be like, if it had not been for that hard shit, I probably wouldn't be here right now. It wasn't always easy. I didn't always get people on my side. And Mayweather used that same thing, that same hate, and he got plenty of money off of it.
I think Mayweather would have got to that level regardless without Larry Merchant hating on him.
It could be. I'm not saying it in the terms. I'm not saying that he necessarily needed him, but I think it was a part of the makeup helping them. Look, when we go to school, when we go through, and this hit me out, H. When we go through some type of training, we have different, or let me just use high school. When I went through high school, I didn't have the same teacher for math that I had for English or Spanish or typing or gym. It was different teachers, but they helped me to graduate. Don't mean that I needed them necessarily to graduate it, but they was a part of me graduating because
Mayweather didn't learn anything from him though. He couldn't teach Mayweather nothing.
No, he did learn. No, he did learn. He learned how he could benefit from the hate. Mayweather milked that hate. So if you saying that hate caused Mayweather to want to be his own promoter, that hate caused Mayweather to use it and turn around and for his benefit, and he's a billionaire for that. I'm not saying that that's the only thing. I'm just saying that's a piece of the journey, and that journey was relevant. To some you can either take something that was meant for your bad. You could take it and use it for your good, or you could take it and then it could cause you to fall and get crushed. And I think he used it and used it for his good. He turned it around. What was meant for his evil, he turned it around, made it for his good.
Yeah,
man's a billionaire.
I think I felt like he was gonna do that regardless, even without Larry Merchant doing what he did. He was gonna do it.
I mean, I can see that. I'm not trying to take away from that. That's another perspective. It's my perspective that a lot of things that are in our life at one point or another, it helps us, whether we want to realize it or not. And when you get older, you'll start to say, damn, I didn't really want to go through that, but because I went through that, it helped me to do this, because I wasn't listening or I wasn't seeing something the right way. That's all. But definitely Harold Cosell. But I think Larry Merchant was good for boxing. Maybe I should just leave Mayweather out of it. Larry Merchant was good for boxing.
I don't know about that. HBO boxing was good. He was a part of that, but I don't know about him, bro. I didn't like him. I really ain't like dude.
I get you, B. I hear you, H. I hear you, bro. I'll leave it alone. Oh man.
I couldn't stand Larry Merchant, bro. I couldn't stand that shit he was doing. For real. He was hating on black fighters, bro. That dude was hating on black fighters, bro.
I know. I ain't taking that. I ain't even finna deny that. I'm not even trying to claim that he wasn't. But shit, it made you. But it made other black people support their fighters because people say that Mexicans support their fighters, but black people support their fighters. It's just
And
recently we just
a
got
lot of
into
black
this
people be
day.
hating on, like we be hating on. I mean, we do at the same time, but it be a lot of hate going on. I think
Yeah,
I don't know.
because
It do.
we like to keep up.
I be seeing it go both ways though, because it be
Yeah,
so competitive. I think.
yeah, black folks are we unique. We could be in contention with our own family members, and next day barbecue come up, we just we are one big happy family. You know what I mean? That's just part of our uh in our culture a little bit. I think it's more crazier now than it was in the past. But yeah, it is what it is. A lot of shit is crazy now, bro.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a good fight week, man. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, bro. Like, I think Devin Haney gonna make it look like easy work, bro. I'm sticking to that. I always thought Devin Haney would beat Loma. Loma ain't just no puncher like that. I heard some people say Loma had power, but I really don't see it, especially at
I never
135
saw him
pounds.
with no power.
I ain't seen that 135. His punching power.
It's punching power. I think we looked at it earlier. Was 50? Well, no, I sorry. We looked at it knockout ratio. Was
At
round right
135,
around
like,
there. They was about even. Their
see, they
knockout
gotta look
ratio.
at it. They gotta look at it at 135. His knockout percentage at 135. How many fights has he had at 135, and how many knockouts does he have at 135? I
Oh,
think
okay. I
that's
see
the
what you're saying.
question
I see what you're saying.
at this weight division, because I don't. His
But
power is not the
overall,
same.
they're about even though. They're 50. They're about then 50%
Yeah,
to him and Haney.
but
I
Loma at
mean,
135. I'm gonna look at how many fights he got at 135 pounds.
okay.
See what
I'm
type
not
of
sure, bro.
we could take a look at it. Let me see. At
Yeah,
135,
because
he's not
Haney
a
been
big
at
time.
130. Yeah,
Haney been
135. Because
training.
Haney been at 135 for most of all his career, so we don't have to look at no. Yeah,
He been acting kind of shaky too, Haney, a little bit. He keeps saying Loma's a
but
dirty
he's at
fighter.
51%. I think the guy said he was at 51% as far as knockout.
Okay, I'm seeing it right here. Loma at 135. His first fight at 135, it looks like with Jorge Linares. So he stopped Linares. That's one. Pedraza, he won 12 rounds with him. Corolla stopped him. That's two. 2 out of 3 fights. Luke Campbell, 4 fights went to the. All right, that went to the decision. Tiafimo went to the decision. Nakatani stopped him. Richard Comey went to the decision. Jermaine Ortiz went to the decision. So he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights at 135. And he got 1, 2, 3 stoppages. So 8 fights, 3 knockouts at 135.
So wouldn't that be like 30, 45, 40% like out
It
of 8
ain't that
fights?
high. It ain't that high, too. In a fighter, when he stopped Linares got stopped 6 times. He stopped Corolla. That dude wasn't shit. And he stopped Nakatani. Nakatani really wasn't nothing. The dude Shakur just stopped Nakatani. That dude Shakur just knocked out. He knocked out Nakatani faster than Loma. So I don't see Loma knocking out Devin Haney. I don't see
Right.
that,
I
bro.
don't either. I don't either. I would just, he was saying, we was talking about knockouts, and I was saying these guys, you don't have to have. It's like you said. It's like I said, man. It's to hit and not be hit. That's the art of the boxer. And so I think it's gonna go the distance though. And I'm hoping that Devin Haney. I hope if he wins, he stay down to 135 though. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with
For which
Loma. I'm
fight?
going with Loma. Fuck that. I'm going with Loma.
You think?
I just
Oh
want them
man.
belts, man. I need them belts, man. I need
You
them
think he
belts.
gonna fight Shakur? If Loma beats Devin Haney, will he fight Shakur?
Man, he better. I'm gonna go whoop his
He
ass.
might, huh? He fought Haney. He fought Tio. His track record probably proved that he will fight him.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't know.
and
Some people feel like he won't fight him.
that he's on that
He might start doing funny
and
shit
that
like Haney. Try to touch
and
Shakur.
that Bob Arum got him. So that's my hope, because I don't have faith that Haney gonna stay at 135, man. I really don't believe he's staying at 135, bro.
He don't want no smoke. You know why? He looked like he making weight easy this time too. He keep complaining about the weight when we brought up fighting Shakur, but this nigga ain't complaining about the weight when he right now.
But so
he look
check
like
this.
He doing good. He don't look weight drained or none of that shit.
Yeah,
He
but check
doing
this
just
out.
fine to me today.
Check this out, right? Watch this propaganda I put out there. He come in overweight.
I don't think he want to do that. Because I talked to Bill Haney about that before. And he said once they move up in weight, if they miss weight, then they won't get a title shot. It's going to fuck up their rankings. And he said he don't want to do that because they plan on moving up in weight. And right now, the way it is, they going to get a title shot off the rip just for having all the belts. All the belts. So if they lose the belts, then they won't get a title shot.
They already had their weigh-in now, right?
Nah, the weigh-in is going to be Friday. So tomorrow is Thursday.
Friday morning, right?
Thursday, weigh-in is Friday. Today was a press conference.
So Friday morning, right? But it's that Friday morning, right? It's not that evening. It's Friday morning, right?
They got I think it's in the afternoon. The official weigh-in, unless they got two weigh-ins. Sometimes they be having two weigh-ins, bro. So I don't know.
Oh.
Sometimes they have two weigh-ins. I don't know.
But what if he's like 135.4 something?
So he gonna get stripped for the belts. He got to be 135. They don't want to get stripped for the belts, bro, because they got to pay a fine and shit. And Devin Haney, one thing about him, he's a true professional, bro. For one thing I know about Devin Haney, he's a true professional. He gonna make the weight, bro. He will make the weight. You know, and I expect Devin Haney to dominate Lomachenko in this fight and beat him easy. Easy work, bro.
Okay,
that's what I expect.
If that's my propaganda, that's all it was.
You see what my boy Ray Cuban TV said? He said Haney will beat Loma. Man, go check out his channel on YouTube. Ray Cuban TV, one of the best, man. He got a great channel. You know, he be with David Morrell Jr. He be with all the fighters, you know what I mean? And David Morrell, like I said, I think he's the best fighter at 168 pounds. David Benavidez don't want no smoke with David Morrell. I said that from the beginning, bro. And I know it. Morrell called him out. He don't want no smoke, bro. He don't say nothing about Morrell. You know, his energy changed. At first, he was talking shit. Now he don't say nothing. Because he seen Morrell get the knockout. He seen Morrell put his opponents in the hospital. He know how dangerous, how good Morrell is, bro.
Man.
His energy is not the same. He got a different energy, man.
Yeah, you can't come in there with that bullshit. You can bluff all you want to. Yeah, you come in there with that bluffing game if you want to.
He's the Mexican assassin. He's the Mexican assassin from Cuba. None of the Mexican fighters won't smoke with David Morrell. None of them. Canelo don't want no smoke with him. David Benavidez is scared. He's
none of the
scared
black
of Morrell.
don't want no problems either.
Yeah, none of the other fighters won't smoke too. But the Mexican fighters, I'm talking about a Canelo, he's scared of David Morrell. David Morrell will whoop his ass, bro. David Benavidez, they say he's the Mexican monster. David Morrell Jr., he's the Mexican assassin from Cuba, bro. They scared of him. He's the boogeyman, bro. David Benavidez, he don't want no smoke. He don't say Morrell's name. He don't say it. He only say Canelo's name. That's all he say, bro. Morrell gonna whoop his ass, bro. He gonna beat his ass. He know it. His energy is not the same. First he was talking shit. Morrell called him out to his face. He said, I want Benavidez next. I want you next. Benavidez was there. Why he didn't jump in the ring? He didn't jump in the ring. He's scared, bro. He's scared of David Morrell. He's scared of Osvari. He's scared, bro. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, Warren, he don't want no smoke.
I don't blame him, though. I don't blame him.
Nah, they say he's the Mexican monster. They said he's the Mexican monster. That's what he said. I'm the Mexican monster.
I tell you what, if he's the cookie monster, you better go get him some cookies before he try to come up on that one. Because that's going to be it. That's gonna be it. Get your cookies, get all your little bag, get your bag while you can, cause sooner or later, cause it's gonna be he's gonna close the curtains in a minute on that ass.
Exactly, bro.
While you can, cause he coming. That man coming.
Yep, he said, I want Benavidez next. He told him to his face. Benavidez didn't say nothing. He didn't get in the ring. Morrell was looking for him. He said, where you at? Where you at? I want you next. I want Benavidez. He said in front of Mike Tyson on the Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia undercard. Millions of people seen that, bro. All across the world on the biggest fight of the year. One of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. David Morrell is the co-main event with Gervonta Tank Davis, bro. Come on, man. He called out Benavidez. Benavidez didn't say nothing. He didn't get in the ring. He's scared. He's scared of David Morrell. He's scared of Osvari, bro. David Benavidez, he's scared of a strong black fighter, bro. He's scared of a slick black fighter, bro. Somebody that's bigger than him. He's scared, bro. He don't want no smoke, bro. He's a bitch. Benavidez a pussy. He's a bitch, bro. He's scared of Osvari. He's scared of David Morrell, bro. He a pussy. Yeah, David Benavidez, he told PBC, David Morrell, he got to fight Andrade first. He said he got to fight Andrade first before he fight me. But he said he got a signed contract to fight David Morrell. Why is you saying David Morrell got to fight? He got to fight Demetrius Andrade first. Benavidez keeps saying Canelo. He don't say Morrell's name. You're not going to fight Canelo. Canelo, he wants to fight Dimitri Bivol. He didn't say nothing about Benavidez. They scared, bro. Facts. Ray Cuban TV. Go subscribe to his channel ASAP. Yo, Morrell told Mike Tyson, if Benavidez is the Mexican monster, I am the Cuban Terminator. I recorded that, bro. Yes. Go watch it on his channel, bro. Ray Cuban TV, man. Great boxing channel. You know, he knows about all the great Cuban fighters, all the legends, all the gold medalists. He know about everything, bro. You know what I mean? He teaching me about the great fighters, man. Thank you, bro. Osvari #1, David Morrell, bro. He's the best fighter. And Andy Cruz, #1 at lightweight, bro. We coming for the smoke, bro. Straight up, bro. Yo, y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I'm going to end the video, man. I'm going to talk to you guys later, bro. Peace out, my peoples. I'll talk to you later.